Alright, we should be live.
Alrighty. Ah! Yep. Okay, let me just make sure this audio sounds good. Yep, that was literally the first thing I heard was ah. That was the very first fucking thing I hear. Oh yes, hello everybody. We are just waiting for the Aussies to show up. So, in the meantime, we are just shooting the shit.
Yep.
We talking about them gacha games.
That we are. Speak which, hey, TP.
That's me.
We're about to get an event that involves Team Matisse soon, which means we're gonna get more funny shenanigans with Drake.
Finally. Comedy.
Yeah. It's like, nothing, just talking to myself. I won't lose to anyone. I'll just talk to myself even louder. It's like, goddammit, Drake.
Yeah, that's like I know, like when I came into the call earlier, like I was saying how I spent the weekend. I was trying to crank out some more Honkai Star Rail, and it's like I'm at the point like I just finished up the stuff on the Luofu, but you know before I can move on to Penacony, it's like oh we're gonna drop all these other little side quests and such. You know some of them character important, so I was like well. Gotta do all of that before I move on.
Yeah.
There are also secondary main story quests in the Luofu as well.
Yeah, so that's where I'm trying to knock all of that out, and
There's
I mean, yeah, and I mean that's like, I mean, I'm getting a lot of the Stellar Jades and such, so I am trying to make all those wishes for that updated Don Hung that you were telling me about. I have yet to pull a 5-star. I must have spent maybe like 40-50 tickets so far, so it's got to be coming up soon.
Let me.
Like I've
the pity is about the same as Genshin. So basically, when you hit 70, then start doing singles.
Okay.
Thank you. Like my microwave and air fryer.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Oh, there you go. My air fryer.
I got my din-dins.
Nice.
Yeah, we're doing. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some. We're gonna be updating our kitchen. So there's a lot of work that we're doing at the moment.
Understandable.
Yeah, fortunately the construction has not started yet. It was supposed to start today, but then they called saying that they're gonna have to push it back a week. So I guess I can only assume maybe whatever job that they're on now is probably taking a little bit longer.
Alrighty.
I don't know. But anywho, back to Honkai.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm in the middle of trying to do. Is I'm trying to knock out some of those quests. Still trying to pull for the updated Don Hung, and then hopefully if I get through all that, then I can finally move on to Penacony. And I've heard Penacony is fucking wild.
Penacony is very wild.
Yeah, I've heard of that. That's not. I'm trying to think. Yeah, that's not the area where you were telling me, Boone, that it's like the one that's like batshit. Like, isn't that like the current area or something that you were saying? Like, like they were doing some things that like you really fucking hated.
Oh no, that's Amphorius.
Okay.
Yeah, Amphorius is when you're going to be very happy to see that skip button.
Okay.
Amphorius. Couple main stories. 1, it's all about the fine on mighty yaoi porn. 2, a siren got denied McDonald's and ended up with White Castle instead. 3, if you have pink hair, you're going to die.
Okay, 2 of those are memes that we made up. The third one is actually a thing in the lore.
Don't have pink hair. Got it.
Yeah, don't have pink hair.
Sakura, no, don't go there.
It's like, yo, please, Sakura, don't go there. Please, I'm begging you.
Also, I got an early birthday present today.
Ooh.
Yep, I got the Dracopedia Field Guide. It basically just has a bunch of entries of different dragon species.
Ooh, neat.
Nice.
Nice.
Apparently this book has something called a Kerberos Hydra.
That sounds scary.
Yep, it is a dragon with 3 heads. And also one called a Medusan Hydra.
You know, I do take a special exception to Aether being referred to as Mr. Waifu. Because I'm sorry, the ratios are not Weathering Waves. Like, that's cringe. You need to stop.
This book also has a section on Fey dragons.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Yeah, basically they're just really tiny.
Teeny tiny dragons.
Yep. They got wings like butterflies.
Oh my god, that sounds so cute actually for a mascot too when you think about it.
Yeah, the Monarch Fey Dragon is what I'm looking at.
The Monarch?
Yeah.
I keep reading my friend's messages. She was like, when is Zhao and Eve gonna hook up? I'm like, I'm not revealing a thing.
You're here. I'll post it in general chat. I'm looking at some Fey Dragons from this book.
Okay.
You're gonna post memes in general?
That's not a meme.
It's a goddamn arms race.
Say that is so cute. That would be really cute to be like a little fractal, or maybe even a little pest.
I can see it as a pest.
Yeah.
Also, Jormungandr's in this book. Classified as a sea orc.
You're a sea orc.
Damn. How do I come back in that chat?
Your mom is sea orc.
Okay, that's going too far. She's not involved in this. You know what? I hope next time you play Genshin, you go through a dry spell.
What? I can't go through a dry spell. I'm a hydro character.
That's not what I mean by dry spell.
Go lose another 50-50, you whale.
Ooh.
Oh my god, no. I remember Ryan crashing out about losing a 50-50 in Zenless.
Yeah! He crashed!
Yeah.
Which 50-50 did he lose?
What?
No, Lycan's the character he lost it to.
I forgot what one that he was trying to aim for, but like I know he lost it to Lycon. He's like, furries ruined my life.
Oh yes, welcome to the pain. Welcome to the gotcha pain.
To be fair, losing it to furries is a little bit more specific to Zenless.
Yeah.
There are fewer furries in some of the other games.
We know looking over at Samara with their gods.
With Samira, it's a little weird because I think technically the characters themselves are furries, but like they're not actual personas.
You know,
Like they just have animal spirits. It's a bit of an unusual thing. It's a little different from the.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Honkai Star Rail got fox people.
Yeah, that's true.
and dragons.
True.
Okay, I think he was trying to get Norma.
Norma, okay. Yeah, that's the current. I wasn't even worried about Norma because I have Starlight Billy.
Yeah.
You have the rope. Yeah, he has the common rider.
It's like, hey, so Ryan, what's your team comp in Zenless? So I have Billy, yeah, and I have Billy.
Fair enough.
A fun character.
Hey, Realm, who do you have in your team comp in Nikke? Let's see, I have Anise, I have Summer Anise, and Anise Star.
Yeah, it's like, it's like a freaking, again, Honkai Star Rail. There's like 3 versions of Don Hung that you can get in that game.
So this is my team. This is Dung Hung. He's buffed by Dung Han, who is supported by Dung Hung.
It's so funny because the triple Anise comp is actually kind of cracked.
Yeah, the thing is, the Triple Dun Hung team actually isn't that good. That being said, using 2 Dun Hungs together is pretty good. Using Dun Hung IL with Dun Hung PT works, and you have Sparkle and some other SP positive support.
Okay.
But of course, that's not my best. That's not even my best team with Sparkle at the moment. At the moment, with that, I have Dun Hung, Dun Hung PT, Sparkle, Ashvale, and Archer. And hopefully, when the Fate collab opens up, I can pull Rin so that I can open up the Ashvale slot, leave Ashvale over on the Blade team. That way, Sparkle and Rin can be like infinite skill points, and Archer can go million arrows go.
Hi, Letter.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
It goes.
Hey.
Alrighty.
Oh man,
It does.
I hope that's a good thing.
Yeah, I poked beans.
That is
but
yet to be seen.
I'm trying to think.
They
I'm
don't
trying to
stop
recall,
coming,
did,
and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop.
I'm trying to recall. Did Bean say like if was she going to be here tonight?
I think she has forgotten what day it is.
You want me to poke at her again?
I've got a better way of handling this.
Because I know sometimes things pop up on her end, which is fine.
By the way, Letter, question. Little fairy dragon, would you agree that would be a perfect pest mascot?
God, no. Because fairy dragons are significantly different to pests. Now, bear with me. I'm going to restart my Discord because it's being a bitch. But also I'm going to mute so I can engage in my greatest form of harassment.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay. Alrighty.
Uh,
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that Beans is okay and such. So
yeah, she might have just forgot.
yeah, that's okay.
Oh my god, I'm looking at it.
Anywho, until they return, gotchas.
Yeah, actually, I'm looking at an image of this dragon. It's like, oh god, this thing pulls up on you. What do you do?
Okay, let me just get all the different dice I have for all my different characters.
Yeah.
I refuse
Yeah.
to.
Yeah, that's like I sent Boone like a list of everybody that I got on Honkai Star Rail, and it's like I'm at that point now where it's like,
Yes, sir.
Okay.
okay,
Said
yeah.
greatest form of harassment is I have her phone number. I just rang her.
Well, that works too.
That's what I figured.
Do we have to like set up like? Do we have to like set up?
There she is.
Hey guys, I just full forgot. I'm not gonna lie.
No, that's fine.
It happens.
That makes two people who forgot two separate games 2 days, like literally right next to each other.
Meanwhile,
I
I'm not-
completely forgot about the game last night that we had a couple towns over, which was the last game of the last session of that game.
Oh.
Also, me over here. Noi, my beloved.
Sprays you with bottle.
How was that?
What did I do? What did I do, Boone?
You know what you did.
What's going on?
Apparently, Boone wants to spray me with a spray bottle for liking this one new character in Nesnaya.
Yeah, in Genshin.
And I don't care if people say
I don't
that
know.
you-
I think I trust Boone's judgment here.
You know what? Let her go to your bathroom. Go to your bathroom and stay in there.
Why the
Fucking-
bathroom specifically?
Yeah, similar question. Why the bathroom?
Well, you're already in your room, so I can't tell you to go to your room.
I'm in my office.
Okay, then go to your
My
room.
computer is in a different room. Because I refuse to become violently depressed. I've got my computer in a different room.
Damn. I haven't unlocked that tech tree yet.
The rejection of violent depression tree.
Yes. That's why I play Pacifico.
Everybody's together.
Hello.
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 Daga.
Like hello.
Hello.
I know we got wrapped up.
Banishment. Banishment.
You know what, Jen? How about,
Banishment.
Jen, how about you go to your bathroom?
Okay, I can go to my bathroom after game night.
After game night.
So like we can't. So we have to do it during game night, but you after.
No, I never said that. I never said that. Do not put words in my mouth, good sir.
Okay.
Typically, when you tell someone to, quote, go to their room, that means now.
Alrighty, any hoozle. Let's do our recap.
Yeah.
Okay, so we opened the last session with Luke inviting Shuvadri to watch the aurora at Kaldheim. And while there, they finally confess to each other, becoming an item. Zasta and Pacifico are discussing Zasta's parole, and she admits that she no longer wants to continue pursuing killing for a career, and she would actually like to enroll in Strixhaven for next year. Pacifico will vouch for her and suggests Witherbloom would be a perfect fit for her. In the meantime, Zasta is going to be traveling to other planes with help from the party, just to gain some more experience and insight before she comes back next year as a freshman. Pacifico finally arrives in Kaladesh, and he's introduced to all of the teams in the multiplanar project run by Dovin Vaughn. The technology team is working on updating the pipe system for the Aether Reservoir, and they found that all the outdated pipes, they're located outside of the city. The public relations and safety team claim that the outskirts are home to the gremlins, and they do not want the gremlins to get a hold of any Aether. Dovin Bond introduces Pacifico to Mimi Q, the newest member of the medicine and bioengineering team. And in the end, Luke is able to convince Dovin to allow the pipe system to be repaired. And Pacifico actually pulled off the impossible. He pulled off the prank.
The prank. You know which one. Yes, it is the prank you are thinking about. That's the one. The prank.
Clearly, it was a bucket above the doorway.
So, Amy and Savanto, they go to visit Kellen and bring him some books from Strixhaven. Amy asks Kellen to look for Meryl, and if he sees or hears anything, he's to go to Freya Farms and inform her mother Odette. MM has her first cheerleading practice at the stadium with Xanther, and while she's, getting the hang of everything, the rest of the party are there to watch and catch up. And Savanto joins in the cheerleading for shits and giggles.
Rip MM's back.
Specifically because Pacifico said he had no balls.
Yeah, he's not gonna take that sitting down.
So then, everybody comes together for an embassy meeting. An emergency fund is established. Amy proposes bringing Javanash and Fane the Broker into the embassy. This brings them to wanting to plan a test of strength to be held at the stadium. Pacifico brings up his findings from his meeting with Dovin, including a contract with a company called Squalus Industries. And that's where we had left off. So we'll probably fast forward. So this is probably like the next day or something. So we are going to actually knock out classes. I think these actually should be the last classes for the entire fucking year.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, there's 2 classes. We're going to knock the first one out. And this is Lorehold, Basic Arcane Artifacts. And if I recall correctly, looking up on that, Basic Arcane Artifacts, who signed up for that? This is year 2. So, Candace and Amy signed up for this one.
Yes.
So, feel free to drop your tokens.
Oh shit, roll 20. Look, I have everything open. Clearly, I'm ready.
Don't worry, Canvas just had a little trouble sleeping last night.
No, she's just too mellowed out from meditating.
Just a little too much time with the fireplace.
What?
Out of curiosity, did we ever do linguistics and spellcasting, or is that still upcoming?
That's actually the next class we're doing.
Okay.
So arcane artifacts and linguistics, and I think that at least covers everything that you guys have signed up for.
Yep.
Yeah,
So I guess that's upcoming.
Yeah, so yeah. Upcoming in a few in minutes. It will be coming up.
Gotcha.
Alrighty.
Wait, wrong campaign. Shit.
I don't recall being here.
Oh, you.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Wow.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. You lost a 50-50.
All right, so I guess in the meantime, while Beans is getting into roll 20, I will say, so this is one of those classes where instead of rolling for a reward, Amy and Canvas, you just automatically get this one. So whenever I will be sure to post this, but whenever you're making an investigation or an arcana check specifically regarding artifacts or magic items, roll a d4 and then you will add that to your total.
Let's go.
So
this is less of an item and more of just a knowledgeable boon.
Yeah.
A
Not
knowledgeable
like
what?
our boon isn't already knowledgeable, but
Yeah, it gives you a little extra boost. Like, you get you're able to like find some other things or find shit out a little bit quicker. Alrighty, so as okay, good, you're there. Okay, all right, so as you are all in Oscar's little office area, which, if you recall, it is completely littered with all manners of items and artifacts. And as you're all, you've been listening to him lecturing, talking about, different means of like identifying items and all different traits, like even from like broken items. So now he's giving you all an assignment to do. So he will, in his giant-y voice, he'll just say, it's like, all right, for today, I open this area to you. By all means, take a look at my collection. Find something that strikes your fancy. Bring it to me, I will make a copy of it for you. And with your copy, I would like for you to analyze it and draft up a report. And that will be due at the end of the month. Alright, so... Yep, so if you'd like, feel free to roam around and see if there's anything that catches your eye.
I am so ready for this. I cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
See which ones are still magical after the fact, because some of these are clearly broken and may have lost their magic.
Yes. So yeah, like I said, like there's some items that are broken, some items that are whole, but they've been drained possibly. Let's see.
Canvas works better with things that are actively magical, therefore she's going to look for something with a strong response.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, I'll just say like probably like where you are right now. Okay. Okay. I cannot believe I'm having a brain fart, considering Bedrinus, using Detect Magic all the time. It's like, okay, I gotta remember the specifics with Detect Magic.
So, for the duration, you sense the presence of magical effects within 30 feet of yourself. If you sense them, you can take an action to try and understand the auras around them. Things are different depending on whether or not we're 2024 or 2014 detecting, but the
presume whichever one is better.
Okay. Yeah, so it's pretty much it's detecting and possibly finding a school of magic involved. So
yeah.
Okay. So I would say relatively close to where you are, Canvas, you can detect magic. That being said, like as far as school goes, we'll say abjuration. And we'll like these are these are like these are probably like like protection spells to kind of like keep them in good shape and such. So I would like for you to roll a d6.
Because if she can help it, she's aiming to find something that is tied to transmutation, because that's her favorite school.
Gotcha.
We'll see. A d6.
Yes.
3.
3. Okay. So as you're going through, you happen to find a cast iron teapot, and it's adorned with all kinds of dragon imagery.
Gonna look over it. The dragon imagery, is it the 4? The 5? The 5.
Yeah, the 5.
Yeah. Huh. Fascinating. Wonder what this was used for. Outside of the obvious. outside of the fact that it's a teapot, I wonder if it was used for tea.
Technically speaking, I wonder if it's like a well-seasoned teapot too.
Might be.
Yeah.
I am going to keep looking because there's more options. I want to know the options.
Okay. Amy, is there anywhere specific you want to look?
I'm kind of like looking around these shelves area as well.
Okay. Alrighty, in that case, roll me a d6.
D6, okay. That's a 4.
All right. So as you're going through, you happen to see an old wooden toy that is cracked.
Ooh, I gotta be very careful with this one. All right. Amy,
Whatever you
careful.
do, don't throw it against the wall.
I don't know why she would do that, but
Not a tennis ball. What do you want about?
Tennis ball, put it against the wall.
Yep, Amy carefully picks it up, looks at it.
All right. So then, so we'll have so as everybody's kind of scouring the shelves, we'll have like Rosie and little big face, kind of looking around, and then Rosie sees the wooden toy in your hands, and she's like, oh, that is so cute.
Yeah, it is. Is it like a wooden toy soldier kind of deal, or is it just like a regular wooden doll?
Your choice. I just put down a cracked wooden toy, so your choice.
All right. I'm gonna say it kind of looks like a little old ancient soldier or something like that. Whoever made this has very good eye of detail.
Mm-hmm.
That's social. Go on.
Yeah, and it's just like, and kind of makes you wonder how it got cracked.
Maybe somebody played with.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Do you think it might have been wear and tear?
Might have been.
I want you to make a perception check.
Ooh, perception. That will be an 18.
Okay, you happen to take a look and you see out of the corner of your eye. Yeah, you see Big Face is actually holding a mummified animal paw in his mouth.
You might need to get Big Face to drop that because I don't think that's very safe for him.
Oh no, that's our item we're gonna do our report on.
Oh, okay. Whew.
Yeah, it's like, we're gonna find out what it is, where it came from, maybe even what it was used for.
Same with my little interesting toy here.
Alrighty. And then meanwhile we'll have Talana come up to you, Canvas. And she'll just say, have you found anything interesting?
Well, there's this teapot, but I'm keeping my ideas open. I'm gonna look at some other things as well.
I see. Okay.
Have you found anything?
Well, I did find this old book. It's clearly seen better days. I mean, you can just look at it. She opens the book and you can see the pages in the paper. It's so old and so thin that it's even just turning it, it causes it to crinkle and crumble so easily.
Ooh.
Yeah, she's like,
that doesn't look easy. You're probably gonna have to abjure it every time you go to turn a page.
Yeah. But hey, you never know. It might have something interesting in there.
Yeah.
mean, I don't know if it's necessarily. Is it a magic book? It could be anything.
Well, if anyone can find out, it's you.
Mm-hmm.
It could even be a boat.
It could even be a boat.
It could even be a boat.
Is there a pigeon in here?
Yeah, Dave went off with the boat.
I'll take the boat.
Dave took the boat and the mystery box.
I think also Amy's gonna browse a little bit more, see what else there is to offer.
Okay. All right.
Please,
So.
Dave took my goddamn boat.
Canvas is fascinated by weapons because she's made weapons before.
Alrighty. So, okay, so since you're specifically looking for a weapon, I do have a weapon in here, so I'll just go on ahead and read that one off. So, you do find a rusted sword.
I can work
Yeah.
with swords. Anything to note about it, or should I just make it up as I go?
You can make it up as you go. It's like I said,
Okay.
it's rusted. It is whole, so it's not broken.
Yeah. Huh. Alright. There's a curve to the blade, so... Yeah, I can work with this. It's different from what I'm used to. I'm used to straight blades, but it'll broaden my horizons a bit.
Alrighty. Okay, alright. Amy, is there anywhere else that you would like to look at?
I'd like to look inside the treasure chest.
Treasure chest, because sure, why the fuck not? Okay, you know what? I'll have you do another, okay, I gotta see. So we've gone through 3 of them. Okay, let's limit this down a little bit. So let's roll D4. If you roll a 4, roll again.
Okay. That's a 3.
All right, so as you're looking through, you do happen to pull a silver hairpin.
Ooh. Very pretty. I think Amy might take that.
All right.
Ooh, I love the design on this.
And again, I can leave. I can have leave that one up to your imagination.
I think I have a good idea what it looks like.
Okay.
Canvas, check out what I found.
Ooh, what's that? Wait, that's a... Okay. So you're going to be doing your project on that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I found this, and she holds it out. For proper reference, I'm making it a kind of rusted falcata, which is a big, curved, pointed blade that's kind of cool. I'm just gonna put in the one that I'm basing my my idea off.
I love the polar opposites that's going on between Amy and Canvas right now. Alright. I am going to hold on to the silver hairpin, but I do want to see the other options.
Alrighty. Well, since because I only came up with 6, and I was just having you guys roll for fun. So, the other options was a set of cutlery that has been completely flattened, and the other one is an old jewelry box.
Ooh. I wonder if this pen was once in that jewelry box. Huh. Yeah, she'll take the silver pen, the silver hairpin.
Alrighty. So, so if you've made your choices, yeah, we'll just have you go to Osgur so he can make a copy of it.
Yep, and that's what she's gonna do.
Yep, so probably with his Lorehold magic. Osgur, he will take the item. He'll probably place it on the table behind him. And yeah, he will make an exact copy of it. You know. So, like, be it, flaws and all.
Mhm.
And, with that, he'll say, it's like, okay, this copy, it is free for you to study. You can even keep it when you're done.
Alrighty, thank you very much.
All right. Query: does this come with a sheath at all, or should I bundle it in parchment?
I'm gonna say it did not come with the sheath.
All right. So Canvas is going to spend the time to make a little thing to hold it because it is a fragile artifact. Despite it being a duplicate, it still needs to be handled with care so Study doesn't
Of course.
break it. And yeah.
All right. Yep. So he will make that copy. Tilana will go up for to make the copy of the book. Rosie, she's sticking with the animal paws.
Of course.
Okay. So then, we'll say as Grayson as Grayson makes his choice, he'll take a look at look at your choice, Amy. So you went with the silver hairpin?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so he'll see that, and he'll say, Miss Freya, do you have any skill in appraisal?
I don't think Amy does.
Okay.
No, not really, but...
Well, that's something... Well, given your choice, that's going to be something you should consider looking into.
Well, it's a good thing I have, after doing some stuff later today, I'm gonna be doing a lot of studying.
All right. Yep, so then, and we'll just say, Amy, you happen to see what Grayson is holding. Grayson is holding a fancy necklace, and it's made of blue gold.
Ooh. That's a fancy necklace you got there.
Yeah. He just kind of he will hold it, and he'll just say, it should not take me long to really gauge its value.
Well, later you want to help me study with that, with the appraisal stuff?
I suppose I can make some time in my schedule.
All right.
Yay!
Alrighty, so with that, I will say we are done there. Let me pull up, where are you? Because we're gonna go to Silverquill next.
Yay!
So we're gonna knock out the final, again, should be the last of the classes for this year. So after this, we shouldn't have to worry too much about them.
Oh boy, Senor Crave.
Alrighty, let's pull up Silverquill. So this is, here we go. Alrighty, so, I believe, this linguistics in spellcasting. Pacifico, you were in this one. You were the only year 2 that signed up for this one.
Yes.
Alrighty. So, I need you to roll a d4. Let's see what your reward is.
Where the fuck do I have a D4? Here we go. 3!
Okay! You get the scroll for Magic Mouth. Make use of that however you see.
Let me take a look at the spell. Oh boy. I'm pretty
It is
sure it's
time to leave
concentration.
a message.
Yeah, it's like you implant a message within an object in range.
Oh!
A message that is uttered when a trigger condition is met. Choose an object you see and that is not being worn or carried. Speak the message. Must be 25 words or less, though it can be delivered over as long as 10 minutes. Finally,
It's a
determine
ritual, and it's not concentration!
and determine the circumstance that's going to trigger the spell to deliver the message.
We've given Pacifico another trolling tool!
Oh no.
Dear God.
Danny, what have you done?
Hello, my name is
I'm not the one that rolled the dice, he did!
Hello, my name is Dobin Bond, and I suck eggs.
The problem is, unless he can do a thoroughly convincing Dovin Barn, it happens in his voice.
The beauty of the perception check, my friend.
Here's a question.
Yes.
Is it possible for someone else I know that's nearby to record the message?
Unprecedented.
Oh.
If
It
they
says-
assisted in casting, maybe?
Let me see. When the circumstance occurs, a magic mouth appears on the object, recites the message in your voice and at the same volume you spoke.
Damn. Okay.
Yes, I think it's
No.
entirely you.
Okay.
You are a caster using 2024 rules, right?
Yes.
You can circle cast it.
What the fuck is that?
Circle casting is something that was added in 2024, where multiple casters can work together to increase the powers of a spell. One of the funny examples is using Delayed Blast Fireball, dealing like, I think max was 400 d6?
It's not harken
you-
back to the Netherese and how they, had like 100 wizards working on something together.
Where can I find this on circle casting?
know quite
The
a few
problem
magic
with
people.
circle casting is, I believe every person in the circle requires it, and it takes 10 times as long as the ritual.
I mean the 10 times as long as the ritual. That's not the part I'm worried about.
It would also require the say if you happen to have some changeling who can use other people's voices, they would need to know the spell or have a scroll to use.
Where would you find one of those?
Where would I find one of those?
They don't exist.
And it's interesting because one of the classes that can learn it is Artificer. Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, so artificer, bards,
I
and
can't learn-
wizards can learn magic mouth.
I can't learn it from a scroll.
They have to pick it. That's one of the limited things.
Yeah, artificers don't learn from scrolls. Only wizards do.
In this campaign, we have said that it's possible for other classes to learn spells from scrolls. It's just a lot more difficult.
Yeah.
I would have the thing I'm thinking actually doesn't necessarily have to do with Savanto. But I'm just gonna think of ways to potentially make that work.
For reference, a while ago, eons ago, one might even say in the first year, we ruled that I could learn a cantrip from a scroll of a cantrip. It did cost me like 100 gold to learn a cantrip, and it took me like a week, but I figured it out. And that's how we ruled it previously. So theoretically, Luke could learn it from a scroll. It just might take like 1,000 gold.
Major question therein is, what slot is Magic Mouth? I've forgotten the actual spell slot.
It's level 2.
Yeah, it's a
Okay,
second
so
level.
I could cast it.
Yeah, it's a second level ritual.
It's a second level spell. It can be cast as a ritual.
Actually, funny enough, we could rule it that he could learn it, but he could only cast it as a ritual. That's like the drawback of him learning it as an artificer. But, you know, that's just food for thought. We're homebrewing a lot of rules in this campaign, so it's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just in the middle of typing up working on the story so far, like in the previous class. Okay, that being said, I admit I really have no idea how the hell to roleplay linguistics. So I'm just gonna say, like, you guys were probably doing like all kinds of reading and shit.
Linguistics
Reading,
is language based, so they are
Yeah.
probably learning a new. They can roll that they're trying to learn or pass a language they don't actually know.
Okay.
It is also used for public speaking.
Yeah, it makes sense for Silverquill. Okay. All right, so we'll have so we'll have you guys doing that. And then as we'll say, like, as the bell rings, you know, everybody begins to leave. Pacifico, you hear your teacher, Shale Talonbrook, you know, she says, "Oh, Mr. Whitewater, may I borrow you for a quick second?"
Certainly. I was actually about to speak to you after class anyway.
All right. Okay, so let me for the sake of this, I will have everybody
Die.
No, they're no, but no, they're not gonna die.
Die.
Power word kill.
No, yeah, we'll have them. I'll put them on the GM layer.
I cast
power
Okay.
word. Power word. DM later.
Like I could already do some shit even with having to use Pacifico's voice, but
I cast power word krill.
Everybody
All
turns
right.
into a
Okay.
krill.
So. Okay. So Shale, yeah. So she'll say, "It's like, okay, Mr. Whitewater, an incident has occurred. You know, we are accepting applications for new students next year, and we fear that there might be a case of fraud happening under your name."
what?
Oh no.
Yes, we've received an application, and part of their application included a letter of recommendation having come from you. Now, you've been with us for over a year, and we are very, very familiar with your work. You know, the way you write, your penmanship, even your signature. And we've noticed how even some of the pen strokes are just not accurate. So we fear somebody is trying to get into the school using your name.
Behind the sunglasses, Pacifico looks mortified for a moment. Okay, can I see the letter?
Of course. And she will hand you the letter as well as just the application the application in general. It's like, so she'll hand you everything. She's like, I just need you to verify, you know, is this truly legit? If not, then with your permission, we can take steps to address this.
When Pacifico sees the name on the application, there's a bit of a smile that comes to his face. Oh. he kind of laughs a little bit under his breath. He says, "This is legitimate. I think it must have happened earlier. I've been really swamped lately, so it's possible I forgot about it. I'm sorry about that. I do have a recommendation letter as well for Zasta for Witherbloom."
All right, and then she will take that application, and she'll say, "Very well then. Just to be clear, so you do recognize this application as authentic?"
Yes, he works quite often as a legal assistant for me.
I see. All right. Well, in that case, we'll be willing to move this application forward, provided we get an authentic letter of recommendation. So, if you can vouch for him, would you please write a proper letter, and we can just completely disregard this one?
Oh, of course. I'll make sure to get that into you probably next week.
Thank you.
I have several people actually asking me for recommendations.
Alrighty.
Thank you for bringing this to my attention. I'm glad it turned out to be nothing to worry about.
Oh, you're very welcome. I mean, it's not the first time that we've had people, find crafty ways to get into this school. And some of us.
Oh,
yeah,
I should.
Yes, yeah, some of us actually. Some of us actually don't mind.
I'll gladly write a new letter, but I should inform you. He had my permission.
All right, very well then. All right, and then and we'll just have that you're leaving.
He's humming that on his way out.
He's humming a little tune.
Wondering if anybody's going to pay attention to what that tune was.
Alrighty. So now let's move. Okay, once again, let's get the proper music. But now it's time to move to Durgenshine. So, okay. Alrighty. So, this is going to be open to anybody who wishes to participate.
Amy's going to be there.
Okay. So basically what we've got going on here is there are 3 tents set up, each with different jobs. This group here with Rampart, Javanesh, Melwithorn, and Greta, they are part of like the excavation and construction. So they're going to be doing a lot of the heavy lifting as well as, doing a lot of like the heavy repairs.
Okay.
Over here, where we've got Tilana, Nora, Kadoris, and Rosie. Their task is they're more responsible for like some of these repairing of some of the smaller items that you find in here. So like the tapestries that you found earlier, Amy, and like any other little things that they happen to find, something that requires a little bit more of a delicate hand.
All right.
And then this area with Shuvadri, Koto, and Gauric, they're going to be like, once everything is repaired and put together, they are going to put together the ceremony to basically like, consecrate the ground. So I leave this open to you guys. If you wish to participate in this, then figure out what job you would like.
I think Amy's gonna take the small repair job, given, she has mending.
Okay. Alrighty, so we'll have you there. And then Amy, as you're there, you do see your roommate, Rubina. Yeah, and she is there as well.
Yo.
Hey. All right, so what task do you think you're going into?
Well, given some of my abilities, I think I'm gonna help repair some of the small stuff that we find.
I see. Very well then. It's like I will go wherever I am needed. I am gonna keep an eye on things around here just to make sure nothing goes awry.
Be sure to watch Javidus very closely too, since he's, we're testing.
Of course. Alrighty. Now I see a Pacifico and a Luke.
Indeed. Hello.
Yeah. And Darby Canvas.
Yes, and a canvas.
Alrighty, so then I guess Savanto and MM, will you be joining in on this as well, or will you just be staying doing other things?
I think Savanto's going to stay doing other things.
I think MM is also going to be staying doing other things.
Okay.
But she's still on campus, so Jackie is also going to be here.
Okay.
And when she heard about making ground holy, she might have asked to relay the message to somebody else, if I may bring her. She would, but it's up to you.
Yeah. It's like I would say if you're bringing Jackie, let's just stick with Jackie.
Yeah, let's stick with Jackie. All right. She's going to be here.
Alrighty. Okay, so you're going to be part of that team. Canvas, where will you be?
One moment. Anyway. I just wanted to make that clear. So the two groups, one of them is fixing smaller items, and the other one is
just like general excavations, of like doing more like the heavy lifting.
So, Canvas is going to go with the heavy lifting group, which is which one?
The one with Rampart, Javanash,
Pacifico.
Yeah, Pacifico's over there.
Yep. Yes, Canvas is going to go over with this group, and as she's getting ready, she is going to summon a construct.
All right.
As it clanks into being because it is good at heavy lifting. Just go to the wiki page so I understand its abilities and stuff. But yeah, Canvas summons a kind of clunky construct that that comes into existence, and for this, I think it's going to take on the stone form. So it is mostly stone with runes on it, with small interconnected metal parts to control it. It is very close to a stone golem looking thing.
Stone golem.
It kind of lumbers back and forth, and Canvas kind of swoops a hand over, and the stone turns into kind of mole-like digging claws. And Canvas is ready to help.
Alrighty. Okay, and then Luke, I see you're with Shivadri.
I am acting more as a liaison between the religious team and the heavy lifting team.
Okay. All right, we can do that. And what happened to the music?
It's gone to hell.
It's like, Buggy!
Boogie, how dare you?
Satan ate your music.
Yeah, that's where it's like, yeah, Boogie, how dare you turn off the Grandia music?
This is the most important part of this whole freaking session.
Yeah, it's like, okay, let me just, okay. And then just to be safe, let me just make sure I'm putting, I just want to make sure it's going to actually like loop on repeat. Okay. Alrighty, so, all right, so, whoa. There goes my
You okay?
laptop. Yeah. Yeah, my laptop was like, I was like literally like pulling it off my cooling fan. And it's like, no, get back on there. Okay. So, all right, so Dean Cayenne, she's pretty much leading the construction team. And yeah, she will say, it's like, all right, before any of the teams can do anything else, we need to start clearing out the rubble. So what I want you all to do, I want you to start lifting, set everything off to the side. Do be gentle. Now, we do know this shrine is in disrepair, but if possible, we can reuse some of the walls. Alrighty, so we can have all right, so with that, so we can start having having you guys making some rolls, how exactly do you want to start how do you want to start clearing everything out?
Pacifico being not as like is not as like overtly strong as some of the other big dudes around.
Mm-hmm.
But he is of good strength, so he will likely, and he's also in the sort of intellectual like strong dude. So I can imagine he could use his rage potentially, or actually, let me think about this for a second, because I might be able to do something a little bit funkier. Yeah, because OK would not be strong enough to help with this in any way whatsoever. He does also have Tensor's floating disc that he can use to assist with some of the lifting, which has its own weight restriction, but that weight restriction is 500 pounds, so he should be able to do some stuff with it, for sure. And he can cast that as a ritual.
Okay.
So he ends up making this floating sheet of ice that he's able to maneuver some of the pieces with. Maybe not like the heaviest pieces per se, because those were probably going to be better left to the others anyway, when it comes to raw lifting power.
Alrighty, so in that case, okay, so then we can start making, I guess, some like like some strength rolls just to see, like, how is everybody able to do lifting?
Okay.
Okay, and then Canvas, I presume this will be
Considering
with your,
considering I'm using the disc, can I use intelligence?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's have that with intelligence, since you're literally providing transportation for it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's not. good. That's a bad die roll.
I would like to do one thing,
Oh, yeah.
which is before we start making any crazy rolls in the heavy lifting team and everything, Canvas is going to use a 3rd level enhanceability, focusing on strength.
Okay.
To give 2 people, probably her construct and 1 other person, advantage on strength checks
Okay.
for the next hour.
I was about to say I was willing to cast that too myself because I also have that.
Yeah. And then should I make a check with the robot as well?
Yeah, I would say like if you're gonna make like a strength check or something, like have that be with because I'm assuming you're using the construct for that.
Yes. Indeed.
So, unfortunately, I rolled bad. This one goes to jail. And the total of the roll is an 8.
Okay. Alrighty, so we'll probably have it be like you're able to summon the thing. We'll probably just have it be like, it can't maybe carry nearly as much weight as it probably could.
Right, I'm imagining that part of it is also Pacifico is just too... It has been stretching himself too thin over the past couple days.
Yeah, which is fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Story explanation for that.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Rampart. What do you get? Rampart rolled a 15. So I'd say he's doing pretty good with the lifting. Greta, what did you... Oh yeah, Greta is absolutely doing fucking good. She rolled a 24.
Damn.
Let's see. Let me pull up Mel with Thorn real quick. Let me grab the sheet. Okay, Mel. Let's do a strength check for you. Mel rolled an 18. Alrighty. And that leaves Javanesh. Okay. Javanesh rolled a 16. Yep,
Alright.
so all right, so yes, I would say they are able to lift the rubble, considering like the amount of weight that that Pacifico's floating disc. They're probably gonna have to do like some people will probably have to do like multiple trips. Like I would say Greta, she'll probably be like, I don't need a disc, I got these guns, and she'll just do it the hard way. She'll just lift everything on her own.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I've been kind of ragged lately.
It's like, look, it's fine, It's like even if it takes a little bit of time, we will be able to clear everything out. And like Javanesh, she'll put a hand on your shoulder.
Thanks. Oh, by the way, been meaning to ask you. Sometime next week, you want to have a sumo match?
A sumo match? It's like, what exactly brought this up?
It's like, I just figured it'd be interesting to see how much I can kick your ass.
Damn.
Javanesh would probably smirk at that. Because he's like, oh, he's like, look, I've heard all kinds of wild things at the tavern. So, you know what? Yeah, I think I'm game for that. I mean, dragons know I arm wrestle Greta all the time, trying to get her to pay her tab.
Cool. I'll get the date set up in the stadium. We can make a whole thing about it.
All right. All right, so we got that set.
He just flat out said, I want to kick your ass, dude.
and he's just like, okay. Alrighty, so... Alright, so we will say sometime passes, and eventually you are able to clear the rubble.
Hello.
Hooray!
All right, so now that the walls are cleared, so now that the walls are cleared, so this is where we can start doing some investigation checks. So now it's like try to find if there's any smaller things, that were possibly hiding in the rubble.
All right, so it's our turn. Yay!
I would probably even continue opening that up even to the excavation team.
Yeah, I'd imagine as they're clearing it out, Pacifico is coming in to do some of the investigating because I'm like, well, I'm good at this part.
Yep, so feel free to roll investigations.
All right, that's a 19 on my end.
Okay.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay. Alrighty, so Amy, as you're starting to go through the rubble, and you are finding you're starting to find like some other little remnants of what you assume to be maybe past offerings. So you find like a bottle of ink. You may be finding some like scrolls of parchment that are decayed. You happen to find 5 gold.
Okay. I will take those.
Alrighty, so then Pacifico, as you're going around, you're collecting things. That is when you notice a crystal orb.
Ooh.
A crystal orb?
Yeah.
We are the crystal orbs. Hey, guess what's another ritual spell that I have in my book? It's identify. What's this?
All right, so you're gonna try and cast identify.
Yep.
Alrighty. Okay. So from what you're able to glance on it, you can detect that there is magic in this. You do notice 2 properties specifically in this. You sense divination and necromancy.
I will say that you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement, how many charges it has, if any.
This also takes him 11 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because he's casting it as a ritual, which adds 10 minutes to the casting time.
Okay. All right. So we'll have so as you're as you're going through this, yeah, so we'll have Dean Augustus. She's probably making the rounds. And yeah, she sees you casting a ritual, and she goes, "Oh, did you find anything?"
I've certainly found something interesting. We could say this is like a bit early in his process. I can tell it's got divination and necromancy on it.
Divination.
That's what I've got so far. I'm working on getting the rest of the details figured out.
I see. I mean, typically in a shrine like this for divination, perhaps it was a divination tool. I mean, gemstones and crystal orbs, that's fairly common divination items. But the necromancy.
That's what's striking me as odd as well.
I wonder how that might have gotten there.
May have a better idea when I know more precisely what this is.
All right.
It should be about 9 more minutes.
Very well. Alrighty. So I guess as Pacifico is taking the time, so we'll have so Amy, I know before we had found things like the tapestries that were not in good condition. Would you like to mend those?
I would like to do that.
All right then. All right, so yep, so we can just have you're using the mending spell, and you're starting to put some of those back together.
Mm-hmm. Being very vigilant, being very careful with her work.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. And then we'll just say time passes and eventually the Pacifico's the identification. So as far as from what you can tell, you can tell that this crystal orb, it is as Dean Augustus has surmised, it was used as a form of it was like a divination tool, hence the divination magic. That being said, we'll also say given with the necromancy magic, it does feel vaguely familiar to you, and as in it's specifically it's the same necromancy magic that you detected when you first visited. It's I remembered it was a specific kind of spell, but I'm having a brain fart right now. Let me look up.
I'm also having a brain fart as to what it was, but
yeah.
Yeah, I would like to note that basically it's supposed to be worded in a way where I basically know what the magic item is. So, if it's affected by a spell, stuff like that.
Right.
So it was basically So basically, this was sort of the casting implement for that spell.
Okay.
Is what I'm getting, that it was basically
yes.
the casting implement for that spell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is what was used to destroy this place.
Yeah, and that's where Augustus was saying, okay. I mean, it certainly does not bode well, and we can't keep it here. That being said, I don't want this to be destroyed either. I mean, this is a very valuable artifact. Maybe there's a way we can purify it. If we can somehow get the necromancy magic out of this, we can find a way to return it to the shrine. like, if you don't mind, Mr. Whitewater, could you perhaps hand that orb to me? We can take it. I can take it back, and we can go over it with the rest of the Lorehold faculty, and we'll see what we can do. The process, it will take considerable time, but be best in our hands.
Of course.
Alrighty, and with that, she will accept the orb.
Orb obtained. The orb obtained.
The orb.
Alrighty.
Join
Okay.
the orb. We have dental.
Alrighty. Okay, so once again, we could say time passes, and excavation team. So everything has been cleared off now. So you're able, now we can start reconstructing the walls. So how would you like to do that?
Do I have anything that's specifically good for that?
Yeah, because it's like if you've got I was about to say, if you've got any spells or features that can help you out, great. Otherwise, what I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably gonna have some people like Greta and Rampart and Javanesh, they would probably even go brick by brick, laying the bricks. And then maybe Melbathorn is probably maybe summoning some vines or something to kind of help hold it in place while while it gets cemented back together or something.
I do have something that can help in making the cement.
Okay.
I have shape water.
Okay.
I also have shape water. Are we just working together making cement?
I can shape water to help make the cement. I do also have Ray of Frost to help hold things in place.
Same.
So I guess we're partially on cement mixing duty.
Yeah, I actually like the idea that we're on cement mixing duty while the construct. I've essentially given the construct the order that they listen to everyone else's commands here so that it can help out effectively while I'm working on the cement.
Okay.
And it's just moving things around, patting things down. None of the finer work because it is kind of stupid and kind of dumb. Also, anyone who it has been told to take pains not to bump into anyone, because anyone who bumps into it is going to feel a bit lethargic for about a minute. Because that's just the side effect of it being a stone golem. They're lethargic, and that's a aura they have.
Okay.
They kind of just suck to touch.
Pacifico could, in terms of this is a bit of a creative use of it, I'm aware, but Pacifico can also use Blade Song to move faster in getting things delivered.
Hey,
which is something I don't think anybody else does. Yes.
What if I cast haste on you?
Oh, casting haste on me would go good with that too.
Oh no.
Yo, Pacifico. As Amy offers Pacifico some coffee and cast haste.
He catches the presumably can of coffee.
Oh no.
Chugs it. Chugs it. Smashes it on his head. Okay, let's do this. That's how
Hello there.
Someone, one of the students, I want what he's having.
I know exactly what Luke will be doing.
Oh no.
I've got this funny little spell called Enlarge Reduce.
Oh no.
Are we doing this?
No,
We're
we're
doing
doing
this-
something different.
Oh, okay.
Enlarge Reduce works on objects. I'm going to make the ones that are too large for any single person to carry, such as the heads of the dragons,
Yeah.
small enough to move.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yep, that makes life easier.
Meanwhile, we have Shark Boy zooming around.
I like how casting Haste Out Pacifico is now him, like, shotgunning a quadruple espresso.
It's like, all right, lock in.
Someone needs to
Pacifico.
make art of that. Somebody needs to make art of that.
It's like, all right, Pacifico, lock in.
Lock the keys in the fucking dumpster. Let's fucking go.
How's the tapestries, by the way?
I'd say the tapestries are done. So now we just need walls.
Yeah, hang them up.
Yeah. Yeah, so like I would say like, yeah, like your team, Amy, like yeah, like if you're working on the tapestries, like they're probably working on like even like some of the other finer details, like, maybe like working on like reconstructing some like murals and such like that.
Yeah,
Yeah. But it's like at this point we need walls.
we gotta get the walls.
Yeah, which
I'm gonna build a
everybody
wall.
yeah, which everybody seems to be
Make the dragons pay for it.
Yep. So, which seems to be what everybody is working on. So we will. Okay. So once again, we will fast forward. Boom! You have walls.
Yay!
Good luck getting in now, necromancers.
Well, we need to make the grounds hollow first.
Alrighty. So
Did somebody ring the Jackie?
alrighty. So with that said, yeah. So Veralda, she'll actually step in and she'll take a look around, and she'll just like, all right. Okay, I think we're good to start. I think we're good to start getting everything prepared. Amy, you have some items that we can start hanging on the walls?
Yes, I have the tapestries. They're all nice and prepared now.
All right, so let's go on ahead and get those back up. Pacifico, we are gonna need the dragon heads back.
You got it? Okay, just I'll tell you when to break concentration, Luke. He's fucking parkouring up to put them in place.
All we see is a blue blur. That's all what we're saying.
Don't say blue blur. You can't say blue blur.
Okay, blue and red.
Besides, Brown knows that Mimi's the fastest one here.
Pacifico's red. Red is faster than blue. If you watch Gundam, you know these things already.
Okay, but I watched Sonic, and like blue and I guess red are like the same speed.
Gundam only ever taught me about hamsters, so I don't know what to tell you.
I've watched
So
Zoids.
true.
Does that count as something?
No. Red means faster in Gundam. Like this is they actually explained in the lore that a Gundam was faster because it was red.
I
So
watched
dumb.
Power.
I
watched
dead
Power
ass.
I watched Power Rangers. Does that count?
No, it's Gundam lore specifically.
It's still faster than John Homelander.
This is true. Anyway, Pacifico parkour. Anyway, Pacifico parkours the dragon heads back up top for Luke to de-reduce.
Alrighty, so yep, so there. All right, so you guys are working on the heads. Amy's getting the tapestries up. Canvas, you could probably, I imagine, with your little golem, you'll probably be helping with some of that as well, like probably like helping to hang some things.
Yeah, it's mostly holding things, and then Canvas is climbing up on it and putting things into the right spots.
Okay.
Because it's not being trusted with any of the fine detail. It's got a dexterity of 10.
Gotcha.
So probably between Pacifico's parkour and Canvas's being two constructs in a trench coat.
Yeah, 1.5 constructs actually.
True.
Yeah, I'm not quite there yet. I'm not quite a total construct yet.
You at least count as an artifact creature, but you still have the human.
Oh yeah,
subtype.
Yeah. Human artifact creature.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay, so all right. So once again, we could probably fast forward a little bit. So dragon heads are up, tapestries are up. Even the religion team. So you guys are probably going to be. You're going to probably start getting your the ritual ready. So you're probably grabbing some candles. You're probably grabbing like some flowers. You know, kind of setting everything up. So, aha!
Oh, hey, I'm
have to go at once. Magic.
The Gathering.
Pacifico is just on top of one of the heads.
Yeah, I'm on top of one of my monocolor dragon heads.
All right, so yeah, so
Actually, you know what? For other lore reasons that Danny knows, we'll put him on top of the black one.
Okay, I guess Luke Canvas, do you want to hop in on the dragon sitting, because this is a thing that's happening now?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, the one that she's.
No, I'll put Pacifico on the red one. I changed my mind. He should be on the red one.
Where's Luke going?
Choose your symbolism.
Because going on black makes.
Let's figure out which. Yeah, let's figure out which Power Ranger we all are.
Luke is only up here because this one has a little bit more detailing work that needs to be finished. He is still working.
Yeah, that's like I imagine. Like, yeah, some of you guys are still putting things together, you know, and I guess, yeah, it's like I guess like some of this is like just for funsies.
Beladros is also just an absolutely fascinating creature. Just saying.
And then we accidentally summoned Tiamat. The end.
We accidentally summoned Tiamat. Plane shift.
Except it's Strixhaven Tiamat, which is way worse.
Well, just call Yami Yugi.
Just it's okay. It's okay. We still have MM and Zavanto if that happens.
And also just call Yami Yugi. He's dealt with 5-headed dragon how many times?
At least twice.
We don't summon Tiamat. We summon the Megazord.
You do watch Power Rangers.
Yes, I do. I didn't say that I didn't want Power Rangers.
I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you say the same thing twice?
Who?
Pacifico. Boone, why did you say the same thing twice? Everyone knows Tiamat is just a Megazord.
That's not
You're
true,
welcome
because
for
the
this
Power Rangers
bullshit.
control the Megazord. So
Yeah.
if we were to summon Tiamat, would that mean we would be controlling would that mean we would be piloting Tiamat? Is that what you're saying?
No, Dave the Pigeon
Yes.
would.
I mean, if
Also-
we're piloting Tiamat, then campaign over, we solve for Gaxer.
So, anyways,
All right, so is there? Yeah, so we know Luke is working on the Prismari head. What are you guys doing on the other dragon heads?
What do you mean? I'm on Quandrix.
Close enough. It's one of them.
Anazir Quandrix.
Amy's like very carefully like using mending to like, mend together like all the little pieces that may have been, on her dragon head.
Okay.
Just being very careful and very, gentle.
Pacifico is on the Prismari one, making sure it's aligned just right, and also possibly having to rest as the haste wears off.
Yeah, Amy would have to dismiss haste.
Yep.
Jackie is on one because she saw everyone else doing it.
Her logic, I just want to be cool.
Jackie's the kind of person who would jump off a bridge because her friend did it first. Jackie is the problem that parents warn us about.
Only if it's funny. Also, not really, because cliffs scare me.
That is true. There's a lore reason for cliffs to scare Jackie.
By the way,
Oh yeah, by the way, Luke, I got some good news. Earlier.
What's up?
We may be getting more backup coming in year 3.
Eh?
There was an application from somebody that I know.
Who?
Someone I've worked with a lot in Ixalan.
I don't know who you've been working with in Exelon. Do you really need to be such a... How do I describe this without just insulting you? I don't.
Infuriatingly mystical.
Do you really need to
Yeah.
obfuscate it like a dick?
Look, you wouldn't know him anyway. Don't worry about it. I just figured it was good news that we'd have more help. Okay?
All right.
Alrighty. Okay, so while you guys are having that conversation, so Galric, he's set the candles and he's probably in the process of lighting them. Kodo, probably very meticulously, she's putting down like the ring of flowers and is just making sure that every piece in this ceremony is like in its proper place. But they will do that, and they will come to Shivadri, and Galric will say, it's like, all right, Sister Shivadri, I think we're ready. It's like, thank you. And then she'll look up and she'll see like all of you, and she's like, you're all free to come down now.
All right.
Pacifico will flip down.
Canvas climbs onto the construct and it, like, very slowly places her down. Actually, no, it doesn't place her down. She just yawns, leans back on it, and it is now a walking chair.
All right.
Luke climbs down the normal way by having a climb speed.
Amy had a
Jackie-
ladder.
Jackie,
Pacifico had an acrobatics score.
Jackie is going to look down, realize it's a little high up, and just like
Do you need help, Jackie?
I have a ladder.
Yeah, I'll take the ladder.
Alright. Places the ladder beside Jackie so she could climb down safely.
She just like, as soon as the ladder like is nearby, she just rushes down. Just. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. So as you were all coming down, so the deans, Dean Cayenne and Augustus, they'll turn to their teams respectively, and they'll just say, all right, everybody, well done. Looks like we've got everything. Everything is in its place. Everything has been rebuilt. We've even been able to uncover some hidden artifacts. So at this point, all that is left is for the consecration ritual. If you wish to stay, you are more than welcome to. Otherwise, just head home and take a well-deserved rest. So one by one, we'll have people be leaving. So we'll have the excavation team will be heading out. We will have them head out. Okay. Tilana, she'll probably she'll come over to you, Canvas, and she'll just say, "Is there anything you would like for me to do?" It's like, do you think we need help with anything?
I don't think so. Are you sticking around for this, or?
Oh, probably not. I mean, it looks like we have everything under control. So if that's the case, I'll see you back in the room.
Yeah.
Okay, and then with that, she'll give you a little kiss on the forehead, and she will head out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make rolls because I know technically Kodo and Galric are part of the religion team. So let's see.
Do I have to make a roll?
Well, it's your choice if you want to stay or not. I'm just rolling just to determine if they're gonna stay or not. Okay, and
Pacifico actually does not stay. It's like, look, I'm sure it would be beneficial, but I'm not the most religious person, so I'm probably not as needed here, and I have other things that I should probably be working on getting done.
Amy's gonna stay and observe.
okay. Alrighty, Luke, Canvas, will you be staying and observing?
Candace kind of nods. Yes, she's staying. Oh.
Alrighty. Alrighty, so with that, alright, so, so I rolled for, Kodo and Galric, they will be staying.
Okay.
Alrighty, so with that, alrighty, so as, everything, is getting ready, Galric, he'll be like, alright, Sister Shivadri, we'll be right behind you if you need us. Alrighty, let's pause the dramatic music here because we don't quite need this at the moment.
We need sacred holy music.
Well, so Shivadri, so Shivadri, she's going to kneel, and she will like place her hands on like the little stone that's in front of her, and she begins an incantation, and she says, "Oh Lordhold, help us to reconnect with your ancient past. We vow to guard your secrets in your name." Okay, Amy, Jackie, Canvas, Luke. I need you guys to make a perception check.
What happened?
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Oh, and because this is happening and it's like a serious moment and everything, she dismisses the construct and is just standing there quietly. But perception?
Perception.
15.
15. Okay.
Natural 20, 26.
Natural 20, 26. Okay. Jackie.
8.
8. Okay. All right. So Jackie will probably say, like, you know, you're like, I really want to see this. So you are just like glued in. Yeah. Candace.
She actually wants to take this seriously.
Yeah, she wants to take this seriously. Candace, Amy, and Luke, you see out of the corner of your eyes, you see outside of the shrine, you see some very strange lights suddenly appear.
Oh boy.
Keeping an eye on them. I'm not going to disturb the situation.
Amy's on guard just in case, because she knows this is.
Yeah,
Mm,
good call, Amy. Okay, we're doing combat.
oh, fuck.
Alrighty, so these little lights are making their way to the shrine. Whoop, wrong direction. Let me see what let me see, because I know I had you guys roll initiative before.
Oh shit, I forgot to roll initiative.
I think most people did, because I only have Pacifico and Amy on here.
Oh, what the heck?
Okay, where is it?
Wait a minute, I recognize this song. This is from Drakengard.
Exactly. Exactly.
Initiatives.
Whoop. Did not mean to do that.
Yeah, do we have...
Found it. I found the chat.
Remove them all. Yeah.
We didn't roll in advance for this session, did we?
We were supposed to, but I think we forgot.
Yeah, that's okay. Okay, 14 for Jackie.
Before we begin combat, can I fire off a firebolt?
Hang on, let me Okay,
That'll probably be your first turn. You probably don't get to...
Yeah, like if you do that, it's gonna...
surprised by this.
Okay.
Yeah. And 16 for canvas. Okay. Alrighty, so that being said, so to everybody that is not here, so I know that would be Boone and Realms, I'm giving you guys the option. Would you like to take control of Rubina, Kodo, or Galric for this?
I think I'd be interested in, you know what? I'm tempted between either Kodo or Rubina.
I mean, in that case, I'll take Galric.
Okay. All right, yeah, because if that's the case, yeah, just grab the sheet and yeah, make that roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Rubina since...
Rubina, okay.
Where is Rubina's... Here we go. Rubina's...
Yeah, Rubina should be under Silver Quill. Galric should be under Quandrix.
Okay.
And roll Rubina's initiative. It's gonna feel weird playing
Yeah, playing somebody different.
Yeah.
Oh, so Gara got a 16.
Gallic got 16. Okay. No, so
Rubina
you're sharing a roll with Canvas.
Rubina got 11.
Rubina got 11. Okay.
9 on the die.
Okay. 11. Okay. Oh, let me, Okay. All right. So we got the wispies here. So I'm treating the wisps, kind of more like a swarm. Now, they are gonna get the first. They are gonna get the first round because surprise attack. Okay, so let me make a. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna bring you guys over. Alrighty. Okay, so Amy, we'll see if the little guy by you. Let me see. The little guy that's by you. +4. Does a 16 hit?
It would have hit. Shield. Reaction.
Okay. Alrighty. And that's just a that's just a big doesn't that add like +5 or something to the AC for that reaction?
Yes.
Or something? Okay. Alrighty. So then we'll have Canvas. Does a 13 hit?
Yes.
Alrighty then.
About that.
About that?
Roll that again. I'm gonna do silvery barbs.
Okay.
Objection.
Objection.
All
I'm
right.
still playing as a lawyer. Who should get the advantage here? Let's give Galric the advantage.
Hey.
Okay. All right. So let's do the reroll. Okay. Okay. Does a 12 hit?
12 still hits. My AC is absolute and utter garbage, and probably always will be.
I tried.
Okay. Oh, hey, it went from 13.
What are you currently wearing?
It went from 13 to 12.
Nothing.
What's your dex bonus?
1.
Oh.
Yeah, this is the person who likes to run at enemies with a sword.
Yeah, Canvas has real good survival instincts.
Luke is like, all right, fixing this later.
All right.
Am I the only one in this fucking group who wears armor?
Pacifico doesn't wear armor.
Hey, I got mage
I said-
armor.
I said, am I the only one in this group who wears armor?
I hide pretty good. Oh, wait, I'm not here.
Yeah.
You also
Alright.
probably have leather because you're a rogue.
All right. So with that said,
Why are you laughing? Are you telling me I'm wrong and you don't have armor on?
All right. So that being said, Canvas take 7 lightning damage.
Owie.
Does it provide an actual, audible reaction?
No. She just kind of winces slightly and then gets ready to fight back.
I think the moment Jackie hears noises, she's probably gonna focus on the battle.
Alrighty. So that'll be their turns. Okay, Amy, you're up.
All right. I'm going to cast up mage armor, putting my AC at 15.
Okay.
And I know I'm going to take it an attack of opportunity, but I am going to move.
Okay.
So, yeah, go on and roll that attack.
Well, it'd be nice if I can get the dice in the tower. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's a nat 1. So, nat 1 for a 5.
Alrighty. I am going to move a little bit outside.
Okay.
So, right about here. And I'm not done with my turn.
Okay.
I am going to spend... Oh, God. Yeah, I wish. I am going to spend 2 sorcery points. I think I chose that one. Yeah, I did. For Twin Spell. And I'm going to use my funny little cantrip, Force Blast.
Okay.
So, give me a second as soon as freaking Google Chrome cooperates with me. Okay, so here we go. Force Blast. Okay, instantaneous. Okay. Okay, I do need to make an attack.
Mm-hmm.
Will a 17 hit?
Oh, yeah, it will definitely hit.
Okay.
This is from 2024 Eberron. When did you pick up this cantrip?
I picked it up last when we leveled up last time. Alrighty, so that is, I think... Yes, okay. 2d8 force damage.
2d8 force damage, okay.
Okay, that is a 7 and a 4.
7 and a 4, okay. So, yep, doing, yeah, it definitely took a hit. Not down,
Right.
but definitely took that hit.
Alrighty.
Okay.
And that's all I can do.
Okay, Luke.
All right. I know what I'm going to do here. The range. I'm going to move like this. And to the one that Amy just attacked, I'm going to do 2 things.
Okay.
I explained to you that this is something I'd be doing as things happen.
Okay.
So, order of operations. He is going to throw a bottle of oil and then immediately hit it with a firebolt.
Okay.
So, I need to make 2 attack rolls. One with a thrown bottle of oil. Which I am not proficient in. Well, shit. I'm pretty sure a 5 misses.
Yes, it does.
Well, shit. I'm going to action surge. And instead of that, I'm going to use catapult on the bottle that is flying fucking nowhere near the target and redirect it.
Okay.
Well, that didn't go the way I wanted it to. Go the way I wanted it.
How dare you disobey
Make a
me?
dex save.
Dex save. Okay. 14?
You fail.
Of course.
You take 3d8. That is 11 bludgeoning damage, and the bottle of oil shatters across it.
All right. Yeah, well, I think suffice it to say, boom, it's dead.
I think Here, I think that is more than enough for Jackie to hear. Like, that's a bottle cracking.
That is a glass bottle shattering.
Okay, what? And at this point, she sees the lone the swarm. Unless it dies, in which case I'll
Yeah.
Speaking of dying, hey Canvas, you want to have this thing die?
Yeah, she'll probably fucking kill it.
All right. Well, I'm trying to think. Was there anything else that you would like to do in this turn, Luke?
No, that's my turn.
Alrighty then. All right. So, Canvas and Gowrick are sharing a turn. So, who goes?
Actually, just letting you know, I have exactly the amount of movement I need to get flanking.
Yeah.
You already have advantage. But Canvas can have it too.
True.
Yes. So what type of action is this? Bonus action. Okay, cool. Yeah. Canvas. I guess as a bonus action. I mean, Gowrick can go first.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna have Gara go here, so Canvas can get flanking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because that is exactly 35 feet of movement.
Alrighty. Boop.
All right, and hey, so what if Gowrick raged?
Yep, we can do that.
Gowrick rage, and now war pick. Does a hold on.
Did you roll with advantage?
Oh, true. I should do that. Oh, that's even better. Does a 23 hit?
Oh yeah, it does.
Cool. Because Gowrick also has an extra attack.
Okay.
That you can do with advantage.
True.
Garrick's like murder.
We are in the middle of a ritual.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes, it does.
Murder. Listen, Gowrick is raging.
Shoot it.
Blood
Do
for the
this.
blood god.
For the blood gods.
Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne. Milk for the cornflakes.
All right. Just a question though. So for the attack bonus, that's for the damage, right?
I think that's to
Is
hit.
that to hit? I think it's to hit.
Ah. I mean, I guess even then, I'd still be hitting that.
Yeah. I believe damage is. I don't know.
Plus stat, so plus strength.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. It's so you're doing the war pick, so both of them hit, yeah?
Yes.
So it's 1d. So each of them is 1d8 plus your strength, which is plus 3, plus your rage damage bonus because you're raging.
Yep.
So at minimums, okay. So
that's basically the total you're dealing is 2d8 plus 14.
Okay. In that case,
the 16 kill.
It's a 16 kill.
uh,
16. Like, is that what you're saying? 16 damage?
Yeah. 16 damage is the minimum.
Yep, 16 damage. Yep, that's a kill.
So you don't even need to roll.
20.
Yeah, I think suffice it to say, yeah, you're done. Alrighty, so as you vanquish this little wisp, you notice that all of you are like panicking, kind of like getting ready for action. Shuvadri has not moved, and you hear her say, "Oh, Prismari, help us restore the beauty of this shrine. We vow to spread your visions in your name."
Ah, I see. This is a gauntlet.
More arrive.
Oh, that's fine. Do this all
Alright.
day.
Alrighty, so the last one that went was Gauric, correct?
Yes.
Alright, so Canvas should be the one going now.
Yes. Canvas is going to turn, and as she does, the ticking that usually only Luke can hear gets louder. And normally this would be concerning, but it's louder in a different way than before. It is resonant as she activates innate sorcery and goes into sorcerer rage. And she turns, the skeletal metal arm goes up, and the Ethereum that kind of just wafts off of it turns into a razor-sharp knife that fires off at the one to the right of us.
Okay.
I have advantage on this roll because I'm sorcery raging. Does a 27 hit?
Yeah, it does.
You have the nerd rage.
Yup. So that is 9 piercing damage. And it needs to make a dex save.
And a dex save. Okay. Alrighty, this is 17.
17 just beats the save. Because the save is now 17 now that I'm using it.
Gotcha.
But that means they just don't take any of the other damage. Cool.
Okay. Yeah, but still, you still heard it pretty good.
Yeah. And that's my turn.
Alrighty, so Jackie.
Okay, so Jackie is seeing things now. First and foremost, she can see this thing, this ball of light, right?
Yeah.
Cool. She just goes ring, and on this one, she's gonna attack it with Toll the Dead.
Oh, okay.
One creature I see within range. I point to that. A single chime of a bell is audible within 10 feet of the target. The target must say, like, it doesn't say I have to be next to it. It just says it's like a bell is audible within 10 feet of the target. So you must succeed on a wisdom save.
Wisdom save, okay.
Or you take 1d8, or you take 2d8, or because it took damage, 2d12.
All right. Well, let's see what the wisdom save is. 12.
Which one's my d12? Okay, my first roll is an 11. Does that kill it? Does the 11 kill it?
I would say yes, the 11 kills it.
Okay, cool. That one's dead. I still have a bonus action. Which of my spells are bonus action? Okay. She also sees that you were hurt, Canvas.
Yeah.
So she does a little. So she does a little song, and let's go ahead and cast Healing Word.
Fucking bards.
She's not a bard.
Cleric.
He's a
Anyways,
clerk.
yeah, that's 2d4. So that's a 3. That's a 2. So you're gonna
Plus-
use the skill
Plus your wisdom modifier.
plus my wisdom modifier. So okay, congratulations, you're healing 10 damage.
I'm back up to full.
Woo!
Yeehaw.
You know, I could make it where we don't have to even bother like this rolling for healing. That may not need to continue being a thing.
Alright, Rubina, please do stabby stabs.
Okay, well, I'm trying to think. Was that your turn, Jackie?
That'll
Alright.
be Jackie's turn.
Okay, Rubina, you're up.
Okay, so what Ravina's actually gonna do? The thing is, I have the sneaking suspicion that radiant damage isn't gonna work here. So, because I'm not a fucking idiot, I'm not gonna do Sacred Flame. I do have a different cantrip to attack with, though. Rubina is going to recite legal precedent, and this is going to require the light to make a wisdom save.
A wisdom. Let's see.
You may resist radiant damage, but you're not above the law.
Okay. Okay, 12.
That fails, so we're doing 2d4 psychic damage and disadvantage on its next attack roll
Okay.
before the end of its next turn. That'll be 5 damage. Yes, the vicious mockery was in fact spouting law. I also have a bonus action. I'm going to give out a bardic inspiration die. Who should I give that to? Let's see. Well, we were very successful having Gowrick hit things. So let's give the bardic inspiration to Gowrick.
I would have loved it if you killed it with the vicious mockery, because then just imagine the image. You have the right to remain silent. I choose to waive that right.
Yeah, it's like Rubina starts spouting law. Nerds!
Its final words were, "Door."
Is anyone here a doctor? I am. Well, you're a nerd.
And that will add, I think Rubina will probably move a little bit closer to the middle so that Rubina can flex where needed, if needed. But that will also end Twain.
Alrighty. Alright, so in the middle. So you're saying like in the middle of the shrine, or?
Or in the middle of the walk path.
Yeah. Like,
in the
yeah,
middle
like-
of the shrine, methinks.
Okay. Okay, so just kind of like right there?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, cool. Alrighty. So let's see. Can the little light
Do
Can
anything.
Yeah,
No. Say no. Say no. Say no.
Yeah, can the little light do anything? So, can it hit Amy?
Please no. Please no. Please no.
I think it can. That is a 22 to hit.
No, it's not.
Yep.
I would like to cast Silvery Barb.
I would like to. Objection!
Objection!
You have the right to remain silent.
I
we're
have
giving.
the right to remain violent.
Also, technically, like, shouldn't fish mockery?
We're giving the advantage to We're gonna give to Canvas this time because Canvas has the reach to be able to get there.
I don't need advantage on most things.
Oh, you don't?
Advantage on all attack rolls right now.
Oh, never mind then. Let's give it to Amy then.
Yay.
Okay. All right, so re-rolling. Okay.
Two.
Okay, 14.
Miss.
Okay, then.
Miss.
Oh, I missed.
Alrighty, so that's the end of that thing's turn. Okay, Amy, you're up.
All right. I know attacking close range gives me disadvantage, but thanks to the advantage, it kind of cancels that out.
Okay.
Let's go fireball. Not firebolt. Yeah, firebolt.
Point blank fireball. Do it, coward.
All right. Will a 19 hit?
A 19 will hit.
All right. And this is firebolt, so that is 2d10.
Do I have any fire sound effects I can play?
Boop. Kablam.
Ooh.
Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit
Altogether,
by
that is 18 damage. 18 fire damage.
Alrighty, it go. Alrighty. Okay, so.
I only have one, and it's the Flames of Disaster. I'm not playing that one.
Nope. Alright, so Shivadri says, "Oh, Quandrix, help us connect to your domain that lies beyond our reach. We vow to bring your possibilities to life in your name." Alrighty.
Oh boy.
So next should be Luke.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do this the simple way, right? Luke pulls out a device like you probably haven't seen before. It looks like just a small orb that he twists a ring on the center of. I am casting Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray, okay.
So 3 attacks. One of them's a natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
And the lowest is 23.
Jesus Christ.
This thing is definitely getting hit.
17, 18, 20.
Jeez.
It's just dead. It's just dead.
I wonder
No,
if
I can split these up if I kill one in one shot.
Well, let's see. Can you do it in one shot?
So, on hit, these are 2d6 fire damage. 46 for the crit. We'll do the crit first.
Okay.
10, 16, 21.
21 damage.
21.
21 damage. 21 damage.
Bye.
And then the other two are going for the other one.
Okay.
So this will be another total of 46.
Okay.
First one is 11 damage. Second one is 8 damage. Total of 19 damage.
19 damage.
Wow, that was a quick way.
So he pulls out an orb, twists the center ring, and just looks at it for a second before pressing a button. And 3 bolts of light shoot from it, splitting off 2 to one side, 1 to the other, and vaporizing the wisps.
Okay.
Oh, that worked a bit better than I expected. If he pockets it.
You gizmo.
Alrighty.
Good
Okay.
boy.
Alright, so Shivadri says, "Oh, Silverquill, help us protect this shrine from further desecration. We vow to use our words to inspire and fight in your name." So we're gonna put you here, and we'll have you here.
Aww.
Okay, so next, Galric.
As a
and-
bonus action,
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Okay, my bad. Anyways, we're done.
that was just my action. As a bonus action, I deploy the Eldritch Cannon.
Oh god.
no!
Oh no.
The gun has appeared.
I
Gun
give it.
Mario.
I give it to Canvas.
Oh shit!
All right.
Go, Ken.
He pulls his hair tie off, and it twists out into what looks to be more like a traditional weapon for once, rather than just this little automated turret. And he tosses it over to you. Have fun.
Go do a crime.
What am I being handed? Sorry, one more description.
The Eldritch Cannon. The gun. It does 2d8 damage and has a plus fucking 8 to hit.
How cool.
Because it can be wielded by somebody. That's the best part about it. It can be
Damn.
wielded as a weapon, and you are always considered proficient.
Nice. Kane. I've been handed a gun.
Ranged spell attack. It's great.
Oh wait, it's a ranged spell attack?
Yes.
I have advantage.
Which is why I gave it to you.
Wow, this feels just like a wand. I'm about to gat some wisps.
I think the Wisps were like, I think we've made a terrible mistake.
I don't think they think.
Wrong hood, boy. I'm about to glow you down.
You know what? Can we have Campus attack first this time?
Switch him down, switch him down.
I mean,
What's
that's
great
up-
is if I give it to someone who has extra attack, they can shoot it twice.
Well, I mean, you already have advantage, so, like, there's no need for me to, like, try to give you flanking.
Just
Which is why I'm going for extra attack, by the way.
All right. So is it going to be Canvas or Galric next?
Canvas,
Oh,
canvas,
If we're
canvas.
allowing Canvas to go next, then yeah, she is gonna.
Okay.
She will take the option and step to here with her movement, and aim it like, oh, this is weirdly bang.
I would
It
like
feels
to cast
comfortable
a
in the
gun.
hand.
This is weirdly well proportioned for a spellcaster. Anyway, that's because I've got advantage. That was a natural 20.
48 damage.
Can we just delete it? At this point,
Well,
like,
well,
There
it
is a
depends-
potential that this only does 4 damage.
Yeah, that's where it's like yeah, there is that possibility.
23.
Okay,
It
so
did not deal four. It did not deal only 4 damage.
Look, I
It
got
dealt a
2
little
8.
bit
That
more
was
than
pretty
4
good.
damage.
all right, so 23 damage.
Yes. And what type of action is that? That's a solo
Uh,
action.
That's a standard action.
All right.
It
Can you
is
split up
an
your
attack
movement in
action.
5e? I can't.
Yes.
It's been a while. Oh,
Yeah, in
cool.
5e you can.
Then I move to here as the ticking continues, and she passes the gun into the other hand as it's still like raring hot, and she's going to quicken cast another ice knife. And she's gonna shoot that over at this wisp over here.
Okay.
So 19. 19 on the dice is like 27 a hit.
Yeah, that hits.
4 piercing, and it needs to make a dex save. DC is 17
Okay.
because I am sorcerer saving.
All right.
Using sorcery.
Okay, so that would be a 15.
15. It fails, so it takes the ice damage.
Okay.
That is another 6 ice damage.
All right. Alrighty, so this one is unfortunately not,
Yeah,
but it is. But it is.
You know what?
Ice
Gowrick
knife
can
doesn't
fix
do good
that.
damage.
Galric, fix that.
All right, so will that end your turn, Canvas?
Yes, that is my turn.
Okay. All right, Gowrick, you're up.
Gowrick has the exact amount of movement speed to at least get here.
Yeah, to like directly get into its face.
Yep. Get right into the face. And by the way, while I am still raging, I have Storm Aura.
Okay.
Oh no.
So
You know how it
Okay.
wasn't. You know how it wasn't. I think it's.
and also I do believe these two get +2 temporary hit points.
Oh, sweet.
So anyway, I think it's time for more. I think it's time for more acts.
Okay.
Actually, no, not the axe. Warpick. Going for a Warpick.
The Warpack, yeah.
Does a 24 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so it's a D8 plus your strength modifier plus your thing. So I think that's a minimum of what?
Minimum of 8 damage.
Minimum of 8 damage.
Okay. Hold on, I'm sorry. What am I adding again?
It's 1d8 plus 7.
Okay. So, 11
I'm
damage.
assuming it's that.
It's like, yeah, that would be a.
Man, and Gowrick has an extra attack.
That's okay. Okay,
Doesn't think
so
we have one more round.
yeah. Oh, Witherbloom, help us breathe new life into this shrine and the woods that cradle it. We vow to preserve nature's order in your name. And I'm spoiling you guys. You now get 3.
Oh, cool! I can
boy.
still extra attack. I still
It's
get.
spawned right next to him. He can still hit them.
Spawn camping motherfucker.
Boy, who's Doctor Strange put this portal here? Someone report him.
Which one of you fuckers portaled us off a cliff?
You know, Galric is now has really caught Amy's attention of a potential member of the embassy now.
So, going for the extra attack, and that's a telling an error. That's in that 20.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
man, these poor wisps, man.
Oh,
You know what?
The minimum damage is 16.
This Doctor Strange.
Wait,
is
no,
getting...
I'm sorry. Correction. The minimum damage would still be 16 if we're using the crit rules from Ravnica, but it's actually 2d8 plus 7.
Anyway, that's
So
a
it's still not.
anyway that's a 7 on the dice.
There's a 7 on a dice. You get to you roll 2.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, so 14. So 14 damage total.
Yeah, 14. So a very critical.
Perish.
All right.
I do need
All right. Okay. Anything else that you would like Gowrick to do?
to... I just want to check just in case there was anything else that Storm Aura did.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. But yeah, I think
I'm pretty sure there was something.
Well, I know I give temporary hit points, which Amy got.
Because
Okay.
hold on, I'm not. Oh, you just first of all, it's actually 3 temporary hit points. I'm guessing you chose Tundra.
Yeah. Well, that's the only one that was on the sheet. So yeah.
No, it's not.
Well, I know there are options. I think that was the last one that he had.
Oh,
chosen,
okay.
I think all the way back at orientation.
Right. In that case, I could switch it to C, and then force it to take a dexterity save.
I can do that.
You wouldn't even necessarily need to do that. You could switch it to Desert, deal free damage.
That's true. So yeah, I'll switch it to Desert. Take.
Well, actually, that might not be a good idea because you have allies around you.
True.
So, yeah, do C then.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll go for C, and and they have to take that wisp there. Make a dexterity save.
Dexterity save 13.
Just a question. Where do that's in the spell save DC, right?
That spell save DC is based on Wisdom. I believe the primal is based on Constitution, so it would actually be 2 higher than what the spell save DC there. So it should be 15.
Ah, then it fails.
All right then.
All right. For 1d6 lightning damage, take
I think as long as it's not 1.
4.
Okay, 4. So that's an extra 4 damage.
Yep, extra 4 lightning damage. We clutched at least one out.
Cool.
All right,
Gowrick must be
now
so proud of
Gowrick is
himself.
done.
Okay. Jackie.
That's me. I know that's. You know what? First and foremost, we're gonna go here. We're gonna. And right behind this thing, right behind this little bugger,
Okay.
we're gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Oh boy.
So, now I get to make 1 melee attack roll. I believe 1 melee spell attack. That uses my spell attack bonus, I believe, so that should be a 19.
19 to hit.
A 19 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Actually, I'd like to change something rather than no. I'll say that's I'll just say it was cast at level 2. So yeah, so that will be 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier.
Okay.
13 damage.
13 damage. So yeah. Ah!
And we're not done.
That was bonus action.
That was bonus action. Main action. From it, you're gonna hear another bell. Make a wisdom save.
Wisdoms. 19.
Okay, that one actually does save. I just told that again, but if it definitely beat that one. Dang it. You're gonna need to clutch this one out. You're gonna really need to clutch this one.
Alrighty. Alright. Anything else that you would like to do?
Nope, that was my turn.
Okay, Rubina.
I'm trying to think if it would be better to... Because using the sword is not that great of an attack, but at the same time, I don't really have spell attacks, just saves. I think I should go for, Actually, I need to double check some class abilities here. Oh. Oh, that can help. So I'm going to use unsettling words to use a bardic inspiration. I'm gonna roll my die, and on the one Jackie was attacking, I got a 7, so you subtract 7 from your next saving throw before the start of my next turn.
Oh, okay.
Which is going to be great, because there's going to be more legal paperwork.
Oh boy.
Because guess the McFuckwhat, we're doing another vicious Colin mockery. So you need to make a wisdom saving throw -7.
Okay, 7.
Nope.
I knew I should.
8 damage.
8 damage. Okay. All right. So yeah, it's just like, fuck you, nerd.
I'm a mime.
That was the one that Jackie had already attacked, by the way.
Yes.
Mm.
So I believe after the spiritual weapon damage, it is gone.
Alright, so how much extra damage is this taking?
The damage I did was 8, plus
Yeah.
what Jackie did with the spiritual weapon.
Which was 13.
What? Yeah, so that's a total of 21 that's taken.
21. Okay. Then, yeah, 21. Yeah. And remind me. Which
It
was
got paperwork to death.
and okay, remind me, which was the one that that you were that you attacked?
The one that's above canvas.
The one above canvas. Got it. Okay. Yep. So that's it.
I did have to use my bonus action, so I can't distribute another bardic inspiration to anyone. I apologize, but that will end my turn. I think that was an accomplishment.
All right. So this one lone bastard. Can it do anything against Rubina? No, that was a 2. So +4 to hit, 6.
That misses.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Alright.
blame the Doctor Strange.
Okay, Amy, you're up.
Okay, let's see. It's just that one.
Yep, that's the only one left.
All right. Firebolt. All right. Will a 17 hit?
A 17 will hit.
All right.
Will 17 kill?
Alrighty then, chat. Will it kill?
All right. That's a 6 and a 7.
6 and a 7, so 13?
13.
Yes. 13. Oh, yeah.
My
That's a-
Savanta is giggling.
All right, so yeah, not dead, but third degree burns, definitely. There.
All right. And that's all I can do. I'm not gonna move. I am
All right.
perfectly content.
Okay, Luke.
It's nice and soft.
Ayo.
Breathing?
We were talking about gotcha games earlier.
You can't do this. This is a crime.
You are all. None of you will see the gates of heaven. I won't either. I'm going to be honest. Anyway, this thing is fucking dying. End of story.
All right, chat. You already know how it happens.
Prank him, Luke. Prank him.
Luke is going to look out towards where some of the rubble is left behind, and slip on his catapult glove again.
Oh no.
And it's going to rip a piece of material inside towards the wisp.
Okay.
Make a reflex save.
Okay.
You're talking Pathfinder again.
Right?
Did you say reflex save?
Yeah, you
Yes, I
did.
did.
Yes, he
Yeah.
did.
Okay, 15?
You fail. And you die.
Damn
I
you,
mean-
Moon Knight.
Okay. Does the
17.
All right.
You
Okay.
failed the dex save. Die.
All right, so combat is over.
Da, 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 da.
All right, Jackie is going to immediately dispel her spiritual weapon.
Yep. And Gower's gonna exit rage.
All right.
And this is going to exit innate sorcery, and the ticking chills out a bit.
And Rubina is here.
With a subpoena.
Rubina with the
Everybody else okay?
subpoena.
Oh no, lawyer bot.
Hey, are you doing okay out there?
Run.
I'm fine. Is everybody okay in there?
Whew. Yeah, I'm fine. What about you?
Whew. Okay.
I hand Luke back the Eldritch Cannon. This is really neat.
Oh yeah, usually it does its stuff on its own, but I thought you could make use of it.
Yeah, yeah, I'm kind of learning to meditate during fights. That's what that was, if you heard it.
I figured so.
Yeah.
It wasn't as erratic as it usually is.
What the heck was that, by the way?
The things coming after us, or
Yeah, those things that came after us.
can I have identified them? Is there a way, DM, that I could roll to try and understand what those were?
I'd say for you, let's maybe be a history check.
History check. That's an 18.
18. Okay, so as far as you can tell, you recall reading about you recall reading about little wisps, like even like little will-o-wisps. And you suspect with these wisps, given how they only appeared when Shuvadri had started her incantation, you get the feeling that perhaps these wisps, they were drawn to this divination magic.
Yeah, will-o-wisps, they're drawn to magic in general. They were probably drawn to Shivadri's magic.
Oh.
The floating little bits of embers and stuff like that. They're animate, but not really sentient.
And I'm assuming Shivadri is the one that's praying. I'm sorry, I'm still new here. I'm still trying to learn names.
Yeah, she'd be the one.
You guessed
rather
right,
not.
at least.
Okay. Yeah, so Jackie, so when you ask that question, you turn, being like, basically just like, point and confirm Shivadri. That is when you notice Shivadri, she is slumped over.
Oh, what's... I'm checking. Hold on. I like to see what's going on.
Okay. Let's have this be medicine check.
Medicine, great. That's like her best stat. 21.
21. Okay, so you can see that she's passed out, but as you're, gauging, probably even like, shaking and such, she is not responding.
Someone go get a nurse. Or somebody take her to the hut.
Candace, Luke, Amy.
Yeah.
The three of you, and only the three of you, almost like it's kind of like echoing in your mind, but you hear a starting out low, but you hear a rumbling roar. And as this roar gets louder and louder, your vision goes dark.
Oh shit.
Okay, so Pacifico, Savanto, and MM. I need to know, what are you guys doing right now?
I think MM was currently kind of resting at the dorms. You know how she was doing her cheerleading?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's feeling the side effects of all that hard work, and her back.
Savanto is also like in his dorm room. He's not exactly resting, but like he's kind of like just considering he also somewhat partook in the whole cheerleading thing. He's just kind of doing like a cooldown.
All
like
right.
cooldown stretches.
And okay, and Pacifico, what are you doing?
Pacifico was on his way back to the embassy to work on paperwork.
Okay, so MM and Savanto, the both of you, you hear a low rumbling roar, and your vision goes dark. Now, you guys were in the safety of your beds. Pacifico, though, same thing. Yeah, you hear this low rumbling roar, and your vision goes dark, and you're in the middle of walking. You just black out in the middle of the forest.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. So with that said...
Oh, no.
Okay. So Luke, Canvas, Amy, Shivadri, you guys, the four of you basically see like when your vision returns, so you can see the area around you, it is kind of maybe in like a grayscale. That being said, you haven't left the shrine.
Wait a second.
What the hell?
Oh boy, what's going on now?
Is everyone okay?
Are you okay?
Are you alright?
I'm fine.
Now,
It's
as
just
a
that-
player, I semi-recognize this. Everything going grey, everything sounding a bit muted.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay, and then yeah, so as all of you are kind of getting your bearings, Pacifico, Savanto, drop your tokens.
Pacifico
Oh!
is instantly looking around in a complete and utter panic.
Oh boy.
Hey,
Guys?
whatever it is, it's grabbing everyone.
Savanto was
What the
in the
hell?
Savanto was in the middle of doing splits, and then he just sees everyone. He's just like, "This is not what it looks like."
I think we got more things to worry about than that, Savanto. What the heck? We were just fighting these wispy things, and then everything went black.
Or what?
You were what? Ah! Oh my. So we started restoring the dragon's shrine. Shavadra here was doing her prayer. We fought these wispy things that were apparently attracted to the magic. And next thing you know, we all blacked out.
I heard this roaring, and then this low roaring, and then just everything went black.
You too?
That's what I heard as well.
I heard that too. Yeah, me too.
Weird.
It's a little bit concerning, knowing that whatever did this managed to
Yeah,
pull
no
you guys
shit.
from wherever you were.
Shavadri,
Yes.
a low roaring. Any chance you think it's them? I'm not good with religion stuff. I appreciate it, but
I don't. I suppose it's possible, but I guess maybe we just kind of have to. We have to see, and that is when she turns and she looks outside. And she's like, "Oh, wait a minute. Okay, everyone, someone's coming."
Should we hide?
I don't know. Hold on. And she will begin to step forward.
And shit.
And that is when she steps forward, so you all see something. You see something literally walk right through her.
Oh shit.
She's like, okay. Canvas, I think we're supposed to be seeing something.
Is
Some sort of imprinted memory on the location.
Residual haunting.
I've had enough
energy.
nightmares to know what something like this feels like.
I think it might be residual energy. It's okay.
So this figure that walked through Chevauderie approaches the shrine. As they reach the entrance, Amy, considering you're so close, you see that this figure is holding like a wrapped up bundle, and they put the bundle down.
Right.
And
Amy, what?
then and then they will just continue to approach the shrine. Okay,
hello.
You're not going to be able to interact with them, Evan.
Yes, this is residual energy.
I think the only thing we can do is
We gotta watch.
Hold on a second. Pacifico, realizing that they are in a state where they can likely not be seen, moves right in front of them to see what they look like.
You look. So yeah, you look under the hood just to see the face, and you see very familiar features. I'll just go on ahead and flip the token. You definitely recognize this is Murgoxor. However, However, that being said, so you recognize that it's Murgoxor's face, but you do notice it's not as like decrepit looking as it was when you guys first met him.
That's Murgoxor.
Amy immediately wants to hear what he is saying.
Hey, why'd you switch my music? Fuck off! We're not supposed to be on here
yet.
Okay, hang on.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
We'll do it live.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell happened?
Doing it live.
No, we need the creepy music.
Really?
Like, Amy,
Yeah.
Like the idea that Pacifico's like, wait. They probably can't see us. So
Just as close as possible. Canvas is staying back because she heard
Here we go.
yelp in pain when they moved wrong. So she's kind of just like being there for support.
And he like jumps back when he sees that it's Murgoxor.
guys, it's a residual energy. He's technically not here.
Well,
I think residual energy is a little bit strange. I think it's more like a locational memory.
That seems more realistic.
Doesn't matter what it is. Whatever.
Kinda, yeah.
Shivadri, she'll walk up to you, Luke, to also get a good look, and she's like, so that's him.
He looks a bit worse for wear now than he did when he was doing this, apparently.
All right. So if we go by your theory, then it's possible that this vision or something we're seeing. So this was of the past. Do you think
That's
maybe
what I'm thinking.
Do you think maybe it was from when he was a student?
Judging by the look of him, it looks like he hasn't wasted away as much as he has. So it's from at least some time ago, in all I can tell.
All right. Well then, let's just see what comes of this. So Murgoxor approaches, and Pacifico, we will say you specifically, you notice Murgoxor, when he approaches, you notice that the crystal orb that you had found, it is there. And as he approaches it, yeah, you can see he places a hand on the orb. And he says, all right, okay, blessed dragons, what's done has been done. Now I need to know. I need to know our future. Myself and Roderick, what becomes of us? And you just watch as he stands there. And then you can even see he's starting to kind of grip the crystal orb tighter. It's like, come on. Show me. Show me what I seek. Luke. You see a little rabbit. kind of hop in.
The animal trap, like the rabbit that got bounced into the wall.
And then over and over again, Murgoxor, he's just repeating, show me, show me. And then he's just like, so that's it. After everything I've done, after everything I've sacrificed, you show me nothing? It's like, no, I don't accept that. And you watch as the orb slowly begins to turn dark. And suddenly you can see the shrine around you beginning to shake. And then suddenly, boom, the rabbit is flung into the walls. And when it does, it literally just dissipates into goo and just goo and darkness. And you watch as this shrine, as it begins to fall apart. So you watch the walls begin to crumble, the tapestries are tearing, the crystal orb is just turning darker and darker, and you see the shrine, becoming what it was before you guys took the painstaking effort to restore it.
So this was the moment he became a monster.
When we get out of here, I'm going straight to Lordhold.
I think he was a monster long before this.
It's like, so as the shrine, the dust settles, you see Murgoxor is just breathing heavily. And then he's just like, fine, to hell with all of you. And he will turn and he will make his way back towards the little bundle that he had left at the entrance. Amy, since you're so close, I want you to make perception.
Right. Dirty 20?
Dirty 20, okay. And you watch as from everything that happened, all the energy and the magic that blew over and such, you see out of the bundle, you see a hand.
Ooh. I see a hand.
Pacifico will just walk over to get a closer look.
It's like, yep, you just see there's this hand that is sticking out of the bundle.
All right. Amy is going to dare herself and get closer for a better look.
So you go to reach to see if you can even so much as move the bundle just to see. And as you approach it, you try to, your hand just goes through it. So you cannot interact with it.
Yeah, it would be no use to try to interact to get a better look. We can only look visually.
Yeah.
I have to ask, how large is the bundle?
The bundle is about almost about the size of Murgoxor himself.
Does it look bloody?
It does.
That's a corpse.
Well, now I know. Well, oh boy.
He talked about his and Roderick's future.
That's
So I theorized that.
Here's the thing, too, Pacifico. I found Roderick's quote-unquote grave, but there's no body.
Didn't you mention that before?
I don't think I have.
Well, either way, Pacifico's going to look at you and just be like, then I think we know the explanation for that. Wasn't he supposed to be his best friend?
And then, yeah, as you say that, you watch as Murdoxor kneels down, picks up this little wrap bundle. He'll tuck the hand back in, and he will just simply walk away.
Roderick didn't deserve this.
Okay. Yeah, and then so Amy, when you say that, that is when all of you just hear that poor boy. He never had a chance.
Oh, boy.
Hello?
Oh.
Hello?
Was that someone speaking to us, or Pacifico's looking around for the source of the voice?
Okay. All right. So as far as inside the shrine, you do not see anything.
Wait, what the fuck am I doing? We know that somebody is close enough for us to hear them. So logically, if it's something that we can detect, sanguine send.
Okay. Alrighty, so I know there's a range, but for narrative purposes, yeah, we will say, you look around, you're looking around in the shrine, you don't see anything. So when you turn on the sanguine sense, so you can obviously you can detect everybody you see that is with you.
The range on sanguine scent is like 60 feet, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, that being said,
presumably when I turn on the sanguine scent, I'm also combing the area with it. So
yeah. So you detect human, you detect Fae, Mapok, Owlin. So you're detecting all of your companions. And then there's another scent, one that you have yet to yet to experience here on Arcavios. Maybe on another plane you have, but not on Arcavios. You sense dragon.
Oh shit.
I believe I get the general direction where that's coming from, right?
You sense it's coming from outside the shrine.
Which direction outside the shrine?
Probably right out the right out the front entrance here.
Yeah, Pacifico is going to head right out the entrance. Like, who's there?
Okay, so Pacifico, when you walk out, you run out, you look up into the sky. So even though the area around you is grayscale, the sky, you can see it is green, and the clouds have turned very dark, almost black. And within the clouds, you can see what appears to be the shape of a dragon. And I am
There's
just
a
going.
dragon flying over us.
What?
MM is immediately gonna like just
I can see
Try
why
and
you
grab.
felt the need to narratively do that, because that would have been more than 60 feet away.
Yeah, that's where I was like, okay, yeah, narratively, we're gonna do this.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, so Shivadri, yeah, the minute you say there's a dragon outside, Shivadri is gonna immediately go out.
Pacifico
I can't control my
points up.
token.
Oh, you can't?
Yeah, I can't control
No.
mine either.
Okay, that's fucking weird.
Let's just replace that.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, because I don't know what the hell.
He points up. If I had to guess based on the black clouds, green scales, Witherbloom?
Bellatrix with a bloom. In the moment, because MM's clearly still, hurting from practice. I guess it's somewhat reflexive, but do spells work here? Because Canvas tries to cast Fly on MM so that they don't have to walk.
I will say, well, given the fact that Pacifico just activated a feature, for this one, I think I'll say yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You gain Fly, so you don't have to walk anywhere because she is a caring partner.
MM is gonna try and carry Canvas with her. We're gonna go
Canvas
over.
doesn't let you because you that would hurt your arms.
Okay.
Alrighty, and then Savanto.
He also gets in.
Alrighty.
Amy immediately bows.
It's like, yeah, you watch as this figure from the clouds flying in the sky, and then you watch as it comes down. It's still very much cloaked in shadow still, but it does land before you all.
Big
Oh
Durgan.
shit!
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, Shivadri immediately goes to her knees. She's like, everyone, it's Bellatrix Weatherbloom.
To be graced by one of the dragons themselves.
This is just speechless and is like not sure what to do in this situation.
MM is trying to hide.
Trying to hide. Alright. So with that, so Witherbloom, just kind of like turn and look at each of you, one by one.
So you can see us.
It's like, do you understand where you are?
My best guess is we're witnessing the past.
The final memory of this place before it was destroyed.
I have questions of how or why, but that does answer the where and kind of the when as well.
Yeah, and it's like the dragon's just staring at you.
Oh, great dragon. How long ago did this happen?
It's like soon it will be 2 centuries.
200
2 centuries ago.
100 years.
Yeah, it's Amy's a little
I su-
speechless. Amy's a little speechless right now.
I suppose there are several questions in mind. In relation to this. Is this simply because we restored it? But if that's the case, that doesn't make sense, because we weren't the only ones involved in that. But... and on top of that, Savanto and the men weren't even there, and apparently they were attacked by these wisps, and I had already been going back to my office. So it's a little bit of a... So I guess the basic premise is, why would it specifically be us seeing this?
I've got a theory.
You say something about destiny, I'm gonna pop you in the back of the head.
I need you to take a step back and recognize one thing about me. I am bluntly non-religious as a person, and destiny can go suck a dick.
Look, we are. in the
I
presence of
was
the
going
dragon.
for a more pragmatic answer.
Okay, I'm
The
listening.
reason it pulled you guys is because you are inherently tied to Mogaxa due to being some of the few people who have been in contact with him. Our research has likely tied us to this location, and our endeavor to find out what happened is probably what pulled us here as well.
Okay, but Varelda is even more tied to Mogaxar than us. Savanto never met Mogaxar.
This is true.
I know why. I know why I'm tied to him.
I mean, this is the part where I'd say I'm just here for the food, but there's none of that even here.
It's most certainly something that is more mystical than practical.
It's like, as you're just explaining like all of this to everybody, it's like, yeah, like with her, yeah, Bellatrix, she's just kind of sitting there. She's like,
Such a Tanazir answer.
I remember whose name.
That's a
I'm wearing
compliment, not an insult.
I'm wearing Quadrix colors. That is a compliment. Apologies. It almost feels like mysticism can be a little bit random at times. There aren't really defined rules for it, so
He's like, you're right. It's like, there aren't really defined rules. It's like, in fact,
anything, it's because I chose to come before you. My brothers and sisters are choosing to keep themselves at a distance.
So is it just because you kind of like our vibe or something?
Yeah, because like if I'm not mistaken, none of us are Weatherbloom students.
Also,
Well-
please tell me the liking the vibe feels like a Galazeth answer.
It very much is. It's Prismari as fuck.
Galazath, every single art for Galazath has them smiling.
It's the vibes. It's the vibes.
It's like, yeah, that's where she says, it's like,
Yeah, true. None of you are mine. But the one you seek is.
The one we
Mugaxor.
Yes. Yeah, I remember.
It does read as a Witherbloom student.
Yeah, trying to defy the natural order of life and death.
He should have been grounded.
Like we've been watching everything that he has committed. And it's only been recently he's coming ever closer to his goal. Seeing as how all of you are seeking to put an end to him, I thought it fitting for you to understand just what exactly you are dealing with.
Okay, but we have other members. We have other people who are also striving to see what happened, like to stop him. Even if they haven't met him, but of all the people you only brought Shivadri.
It's like this. She is a sister of the temple.
Likely a catalyst for which you managed to pull the rest of us.
Yep, definitely one of Tana's ears.
I'm glad I'm representing him well.
So it's literally specifically us out of the embassy, just cause.
In time, the others will be tested.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we just were the first.
Fairly soon, you will face him again. It's like what becomes of it? That is in your hands.
Great.
He's been real quiet lately.
He won't be quiet for long.
I know. Which is why I must dig deeper into his past.
If you're able to answer this, found out I had a connection to the school previously that I didn't know about. This saves me an extra trip back home. You wouldn't happen to know a Zoe Squalus, would you?
Bellatrix Witherbloom, she
Yeah, she just shakes her head. Not one of mine.
Well, it was worth a shot. Okay.
So, like, you take care of your students, right?
If they follow my edicts.
Okay. Wasn't
It's like life and death. Understanding and respecting that balance. That is the natural order.
And he attempts to defy that order.
not the only one. Hint, hint.
Mhm. God damn it, Pacifica.
What the Pacifico say? I'm not. Have fun.
It's like, do not give me ideas.
Bold of you to assume I wasn't saying that specifically for the purpose of giving you ideas.
Your Grace, is it possible we'll be able to meet the others?
That is their decision. Perhaps if you catch their interest, or find a way to convince them to come forth.
Okay. Yo, Galazeth! You up?
Not like that.
I think we need to make like an offering to them first before anything. Like something they would like.
I can start dancing.
That's not going to work.
What if we both danced?
Sure.
I mean, I've started cheerleading.
I am so sorry, Your Majesty.
Catching their attention would be pretty simple if you just manage to embody what they believe to be the greatest parts of being. If I had to give an example, if I wanted to get Quandrix's attention, I would need to brain function. Either create something entirely new to the existence, or solve an equation that has been long has just not been solved yet.
Well, to get Prismari's attention, to get Galazeth's attention, would require a magnum opus.
I guess my only question is, where do we start with finding Magoxor's past, as he is one of your students? But
As I've said, you will be meeting him very soon.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
So it sounds like the answer is, how do we learn from the past? From his past, we learn it from him.
How do we learn about his traumatic past? Experience a traumatic future. I understand.
I have plenty of experience with trauma.
Yeah, me too.
Same.
Well, thank you for gracing us with your presence.
Yeah, Bellatrix, she will spread out her wings.
She will just say, yeah, we have taken the task of watching over Archivios, but that is all we do. We watch and we may guide. But what ultimately becomes of Archivios falls on you.
And
Noted.
with that, she with like a big whoosh, she will fly up into the air, into the clouds, and disappear.
Well,
Cool. So,
we're
how do
gonna
we
need to
get back to the present then?
Yeah, once we do, we need to start preparing ourselves.
For the
Yeah.
present, or
We're
like, how
about
do
to
we get
be
back?
we're about to be sent back.
Yeah, sure enough, like, yeah, all of you, like, same thing. You start to hear the low rumbling of the roar, which now you recognize that, yep, that is a dragon's roar.
There it
And-
is. Okay.
And then you all, yeah, your vision goes dark, and you will wake up back where you were. So Pacifico out in the middle of the woods, MM and Savanto in your rooms.
Question.
Yes.
While they were dark, did Jackie did it all happen in an instant, or were they out for like a bit?
Yeah, like all of them fell like at once.
All right. Jackie would
And
probably have asked Galric and
Let me switch this map real quick.
yeah, Galric would probably ask like the others to go and get anyone who could help, because she was gonna try and take care of them.
First
Who-
core
wait,
business
who-
protocol was probably pulling canvas off of Luke because she fell forward.
Yep. Shit. Rubina was probably going to get help at that point.
Yeah.
Hey, Amy just slumped against the
Get your
wall.
fat ass off, mate.
Oh,
Dragon.
You could actually feel like.
Nah.
Yeah, hold on, I'm actually gonna have Jackie try and pick Canvas up so that she's not on Luke.
eventually we wake up.
Yeah.
How long in real life are we asleep for? The same amount of time?
I would say like this was probably maybe like like a 15-minute vision or something, like, you know, enough time to see the
we've been
vision,
out
but
for a
then
bit.
yeah, and then conversing with Bellatrix.
Yeah, so probably like the school doctor and shit is like they're showing up at this point.
Yeah.
Who, what, where, what, who? Dragon gone? Okay, cool.
Well,
Whoa.
we can attest that we've done something that not many people have.
Yeah, that I was really expecting Lawhold if that happened. Not gonna lie, I was not expecting.
Laura,
Yeah,
oh,
but
what?
Witherbloom is more personable.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
lore hold, time, ancient things, information, lore, like, just...
I wish I
Does
could
anyone
talk to
else think they smelt kind of funny? Like musky? Musty, like
Yeah, like
mildew?
the swamp.
Yeah, it's
That
she
makes
smelled Kinda,
sense.
yeah, she smelled kind of swampy.
Who?
Don't
Yeah,
worry
it's-
about it.
That's when
Canvas is like getting off.
that is when Batty Tracy will show up, and she'll show up with hello at her side.
Oh, hey, Miss Tracy.
Before anything continues, Canvas eyes go wide. Oh shit, MM, and she runs off to go find MM.
Okay.
Because she does not know what MM was doing when that happened, so she just fucking...
Yep.
Amy's standing up slowly, using the walls kind of like a balance.
Yeah, sounds like Batty Tracy's just like, she's like, well, it's like, so I missed all the fun.
Yeah,
Fun. That's the way to describe it.
Yeah, we had fun as in we met a freaking dragon.
You met a what?
You what?
Yeah, Verelda, steps forward. She's like, met a dragon.
Yeah, after
We have a story to tell.
Yeah, short end of it, after we defeated some wisp, we blacked out, and next thing you know, there was a giant freaking dragon in our dreams.
It wasn't exactly a dream. More of a locational memory. A couple centuries back, when Magaxa destroyed the place, Bellatrix Witherbloom came down and we had a chat.
Yeah, Verelda, we're probably gonna need to talk to you about that in the embassy.
Yeah, mind you, Gowrick and Kodo are here, so yeah, Gowrick is just like, wait, Morgoxor? Who's Morgoxor?
Yeah, oh boy.
Yeah, you got some explaining to do.
I'm going to have to roll a deception when I say this.
Okay.
It's a really bad. It's a code name for a project that we're all working on.
Okay, I'm rolling insight.
Don't worry about it. It's probably nothing. It's
okay. What's your roll?
Rubina is giving the help action.
Okay.
I'm
okay. Rubina just saved my fucking skin there, because that's a natural 20.
Okay. With my roll, however, I got a 30.
A what?
A 30.
How?
I have a plus 13 in insight.
Fuck.
What?
I have a plus 13 in insight with Jackie.
I'm trying to think, how'd you get plus 13?
Fucking what went? How?
Yeah, how did you get that?
Yeah, I believe one of the things is like
Expertise only puts you to 9.
No, I have something here that gives me like a plus 5, I believe.
Is it to passive insight?
No, it's not passive insight. I'm trying to look. Oh, I something here. Even if it didn't have it, it would still be like a 25 or something.
Well, that's okay.
Jackie, right?
Yeah, Jackie. I'm trying to look at what I have that like gave that skill, because I know I had something that also.
Isn't Jackie Isn't Jackie a cleric too? How do you have expertise as a cleric?
Hold on, it's I think it's one.
It's not expertise.
No, it's. I do have something.
Hang on, if
because I do have something that's gonna let me add a little bit of extra things to my roll.
Okay, so what it is max. Something is giving. They've got insight. They've got max whiz. They've got 20 whiz, so it's at 8 because they're specialized in it.
Mhm.
We need to figure out what's giving you this +5.
I'm trying to remember what it is.
What
Well-
kind of cleric are you? You're a
Brave.
Brave cleric? Yeah, that doesn't give that.
Yeah, that's what I'm checking.
I'm checking both versions of Grave Cleric.
Nothing in
I-
2024.
Because I do have something that'll help me add a little bit of oomph to that as well.
This is why I put notes on everything.
I do have notes, but I don't remember.
No, like on the sheets. So you mouse over it, and it and a little bubble pops up that tells you what it actually is.
Mhm.
That is a lot
wait.
of stuff.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute.
Primal Order Magician. The hell?
Did I? Hold on. What if? Yeah, I definitely would have had.
She's 4 levels of Druid. Okay. That's why there's so many things there.
Mm-hmm.
We're learning
Primal,
things, guys.
Primal Order Magician.
Still, what
Yeah, I don't know where the +5 is coming from.
Where did Magician come from?
It might have been the. Yeah, it was from the 2024 version of Druid.
There's mutation.
Yeah, are you looking at the 2014 version?
I'm looking at the 2024 version.
Yeah, it's at level 1.
Yeah, no, I'm not seeing the Primal Order Magician on the site that I use.
I'm not seeing it either.
I'm
It's
seeing
probably
it.
a Strixhaven specific thing.
No,
If I remember correctly, there's Strixhaven specific.
It's not on 5e
orders.
tools.
I'm using 5e tools, and I see it right at the top, like Druid 2024 Primal Order.
Could you screen cap it possibly and put in the
Yeah.
server?
Yeah, I can.
What are
Well,
the letters
Primal
beside magician?
There we go. I'm sorry, chat.
Oh no, that's fine. That's why we need to figure this out.
Yeah, because I was about to say, like, if it's just 25, I do have something that can beat that.
Yeah, no, we see Primal Order. We're trying to find the order that you're in.
Okay, magician is a feature that gives you
Yeah, no,
a bonus
I picked
to Arcana or Nature.
Yeah. I'm trying to think
Okay.
what else?
So that
I'm trying to think
doesn't
what
do
else
it.
was that did it though.
So it's
I'm
not
trying to find-
that.
Okay, it's not that one.
Okay, so you're a Dreams Druid.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
You're level 4 in Dreams Druid. Not Dreams Druid is not giving you anything
I'm
here.
seeing nothing. I'm seeing nothing that makes.
I wonder
any
how I
sense.
got that. I'm trying to remember how I. We'll start with as 25 for now. Because I'm
Alrighty.
trying to figure it out as well. I'm trying to remember. I
Alrighty.
know I had something, but I don't remember what it was now.
Is it a magic item?
I don't think it's a magic item.
Yeah, you have no inventory listed either. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Not
that one-
knowing,
What is Shadow
not
More
having any of these
Hexer?
things.
I forgot to do that. My bad.
Where did
yeah.
skill versatility come from?
That's a
I
feat.
believe-
Okay, I see Shadowmoor Hexer is a feat. It just gives you hex.
Yeah. Let's keep it at 25 for now, just to
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
no idea where that could possibly be
Yeah,
coming from.
I'll figure it out later.
Yeah. Yeah, like
Uh,
we'll figure I mean we're almost done here, so it's like we can
Yeah, yeah.
You
we can
need
figure
to put notes on your stuff so you know what they do.
I mean, I do have like comments and everything, but like I'm trying to figure out
You
where
do on
it
your
is.
you do on your spell sheets. I'm not seeing it on your like features and traits.
I do have comment there, so I don't know. I just don't.
Nobody else is seeing any comments.
No one is seeing comments. That's why I say note.
Yeah.
Because notes can be referenced by other people.
I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
It's
You're fine,
okay.
you're fine. Yeah. If I may, DM, I would like to use my little feat, favorite of the gods. See if I can beat that 25 a little more.
remind me what that does.
Favorite of the gods. Let me find it real quick. Here we go. Okay, favored by the gods. Starting at first level, divine power guides your destiny. If you fail a saving throw or miss with an attack roll, you can add 2d4 and add to that total, possibly changing the outcome.
That is an attack roll. This is not an attack.
Well, it also says saving throw, and this is
It's not a
technically
saving throw.
This is
No,
not
it
a
is
saving
not.
throw.
This is you rolling to set a DC. It is different.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Nothing I see here gives you +5.
Huh.
I have no clue where you got this +5 from.
Wait. Hold on.
Wait.
It's a magical Leopleurodon.
Hey, MM or
You know what I
Jackie?
think it was? You know what I think it was?
What?
I think I might. I think I know where it came from.
Yep.
I copied the sheet from Mimi, who did have a +5 there.
That'd fucking do it.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you
Anyway,
go.
Jackie, reroll chivalry barbs.
Okay.
It is really strange to cast silvery bobs on someone trying to figure out if you're lying to them.
Cool. Nat
Well, I
20.
mean, it's all.
Oh god.
Okay.
Oh shit.
You should also remove the +5 you have in Arcana because you don't have that either.
Okay. I think I do actually have something for that though. But you know what? I'll do that. I'll do that too, just to make sure.
No, from what I saw, you don't have anything that grants just a flat 5 to anything.
Oh, I do. It's it is the Primal Order Magician thing.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Let me go back to Druid.
It's right there.
Arcana or Nature equals Wisdom modifier. Oh yeah, no, that one does actually work.
Okay.
So that one actually is justified.
Yep, that one is justified.
So it beats. Okay, fine.
I'm sorry for all that. I wasn't trying to cause a problem.
Alrighty.
So I guess Jackie knows
Mm-hmm.
that something.
But is Jackie going to keep it to herself that she realizes that she's being lied to?
She is at least able to recognize, regardless, even if she was lied to, like even if she believed it, she would recognize that this was important. So she is gonna step back and just whisper. Can you tell me more about? Can you please tell me more about it later?
No.
I'm talking.
You are not next to her.
you could see if you look, you could see a face that tells you that like she knows this is serious, and she's trying to like help.
Okay. In the meantime, I will roll for Kodo and Galric on insight. Let's see. Okay. Let me see. There's +2. Okay, so Galric rolled an 8, and Kodo rolled a 14.
They're buying it.
Mhm.
More realistically, they don't believe she is lying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, okay. It's your little it's your whatever it was. I forgot the word that you used. It's
I
your
have code
local
names for
name.
projects everywhere.
All right.
And that's where Batty Tracy, she'll just say, it's like oh, regardless, I got a job to do. So let's see. Let's say, but first off, if nobody doesn't need any treatment, you can go.
Amy's immediately leaving.
Kodo would probably be willing. I'd imagine Kodo and Rubina would be willing to leave as well, as long as nobody else needs treatment.
Right. So, yep. So they'll go.
Although, actually, I'd imagine somebody would warn that Pacifico would have passed out in the middle of the forest, right?
That's probably what Amy's actually going to do. She's going to look for Pacifico.
Okay.
Do you need Jackie's gonna turn to look. Do you need any help?
We might.
Okay. And Jackie's definitely gonna turn to Shivadri and be like, "And you need do you need help, Shivadri?"
I will be fine. Don't worry about me.
Okay. I'm gonna watch, okay?
Okay. All right. All right. So yeah, pretty much. Okay. So I'm trying to think. Luke, is there anything else you would like to do here?
No,
No.
I think
Okay.
that's it.
Alrighty. I think that would be a decent place. Okay. Let me see. I'm trying to think. Do we want to switch over to MM and Savanto?
I will say, I think the only thing that I would say Savanto does, like as soon as he wakes up from passing out, is that he gets the urge to suddenly go to his desk and start sketching out the very thing that he just woke up from. So like the whole scene with Magaxor and also the Durgan.
Okay. All right. So he'll be doing that. MM. What about you?
MM will probably try waking up. Her back will still be hurting.
Canvas runs in.
Okay. Okay. I mean, it's like, yeah, if you give me a moment, I can grab the dorm map. Herp a derp.
All right. I was in my room.
Okay.
Let's grab a tumbleweed.
Yep.
Canvas like gets to the door and just tries to open it. If it's unlocked, she comes in.
It's probably unlocked.
She comes in and just immediately like comes over and goes, no, 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 don't get up, don't get up. And she just kind of sits on the bed next to you. All right.
Where did you run? So you were
Yeah.
there. You ran.
Yeah,
all-
we were really. Yeah, I was. She like coughs, having it caught up to her. Yeah, no, I thought you might have been like studying or something, and I might have found you smacking your head on your desk or something. Oh, okay, good.
I was just laying down. If I needed books, like it's just over on my desk, you know.
Yeah, I just. Oh, okay, good. All right, now, do you need anything? I'm gonna go debrief Talana on what just happened. Do you need like a drink or anything? You should keep resting a bit.
I'll be fine. Just a little longer, and I'll probably be like okay.
All right. Kiss on the forehead before she gets up.
You're okay too, right?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. In fact, I actually managed to do the meditation that I've been working on during the.
It's great. It's great. I love that.
Yeah.
So good.
Gotta tell Talana about that too.
She tries to. She's so excited. She almost gets up, but obviously it hurts her. Yeah, no, we're going back. We're going back.
You're staying down. It's okay. All right, I'm gonna be back with some water for you in a little bit, but
okay,
keep resting.
Okay.
And then Canvas goes and debriefs Talana on meeting one of the dragons and dreaming or having a vision of Mugaxor and everything, and just a whole mess of things. She steps out here and realizes that Tumbleweed has snuck into the room. Snuck into someone's room. Is it her room? It's her room. Just fucking little shit. Whole person.
Tumbleweed is not a humanoid. Try again.
Fine. Slow.
Vengeance will be mine.
Slow. And then I grab them. And I just very slowly take a slow motion. And the door opens for a second into MM's room, and then very slow motion Tumbleweed flies a solid couple centimeters a second, gets thrown across the room into the room as the door closes.
Eventually, I think it's so funny. I have the idea of she's Tumbleweed's being thrown very slowly, but it's at MM's head.
Yeet the baby.
Yeet the baby.
Yeah.
Yeet the baby.
They'll be fine. They're immune to damage.
I think that's enough of this scene.
Yeah, we don't need to. We don't need to do all the ins and outs.
Alrighty. So meanwhile, Pacifico.
Pacifico in the middle of nowhere, dirt in his mouth.
Absolutely. He definitely fell forward. As he wakes out, he's spitting dirt out of his mouth.
Amy is also looking for Pacifico.
All right, so yeah, so so Pacifico, like so yeah, you're just kind of sitting there, yeah, going, yeah, spitting the dirt out, probably coughing,
Yeah.
and like, yeah, so I can imagine like you probably like hunched over, like that deep coughing, and it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, and that's when you feel something like patting like the back, like patting your back, like come on, breathe.
And he's like managing to catch his breath. It's like, and then he looks over behind him to see who's the one patting his back.
Oh God!
Oh fuck!
You'll see him sooner than you think.
Oh God.
And that's actually where we're going to end tonight's session.
Hey, you know where you actually got that +5? Fucking Hoopa.
Oh my God.
It's true! Fucking Hoopa teleported the
That's
+5
way better
onto
than
your
what I
feet!
had.
That's what happened!
Oh my God.
I
Fucking
was
Hoopa's
totally going to make a joke about how he got there, and it was going to be Hoopa, but that's way better.
Technically speaking, we have seen Mugoxor teleport.
Yes.
Yeah, and he uses.
Yeah, but it's funnier to blame Hooper.
Yeah, true.
I mean, we don't know. He could be a warlock, and he has. And Hoopa is his fucking patron.
He could be a Hoopa. That might be the twist the entire time.
It's true. And you know what? The Doctor Strange, that's portal, that wasn't a portal from before. That wasn't actually Doctor Strange. That was Hoopa and Unite, just messing up the Unite move.
Alrighty.
True.
Alrighty. So with that said, even with the sheet flubbing,
I now must vanish.
yeah. So even with
Right.
sheet flubbing aside, hope you guys had fun. We will be coming back to this August 3rd. This coming Saturday, we will be coming back to Ravnica.
Let's go gambling!
Except one particular
dang
person is probably not going to be in the mood for gambling. She's going to be in the mood to kill.
Gambling!
And a little bit of murder.
I love
but also gambling.
I love poker night at the inventory. I hope I see Max there.
I hope
Sure.
I hope we can see Max there and then go.
Oh, and possibly kill Tycho.
All right,
yeah.
good night, everybody.
Yes. Good night, everybody. Hope
Good
to
night.
see you all Saturday.
Night, Jeff.
Yeah.